And we're live, it seems like. Alright, give a moment for everyone to come in, and then we'll start. Oh, that isn't showing up. God damn it. There we go. Alright, I gotta turn on the audio for this. Hold on. Audio. There we go. Alright. Seems like we got some viewers too, so now we can get started. So... I'll be doing some masterclass while also finishing out Tungsuka's Sanctuary. So we set up the party and... a go. And let's start up Tungsuka's Sanctuary again. Oh, I gotta set it to auto again. Alright. Flame and Thunder, come to me. Now, diving attack. Rah, leave it to me, master. Combat B squadrons and the other large Lostkin have all been eliminated. We've been fighting for 4 hours now. I think we've used up too much of Master's magical energy. Let's take a breather. Whoa. FGO's struggling a little bit. Oh, that's crashed. Alright. Let's try that again. Tonight's so scuffed. Alright. All set, right? Yep, alright. Try and fix Dax while I... How the hell did it just get disconnected like that? do that, and then... Oh, don't you love streaming difficulties? Alright, let's try reconnecting this. Start now. Alright. Alright, that's connected. Now let's try that again. Oh. Probably do something about that. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I'm outside the border. Alright. See here. Okay, it's showing up okay on OBS. Alright. You trigger auto and... Alright, let's try this again. Here we go. Flame and Thunder, come to me. Now, diving attack. Right, leave it to me, master. The Combat Beast squadrons and other large Lostkin have all been eliminated. We've been fighting for 4 hours now. I think we've used up too much of Master's magical energy. Let's take a breather. How are things looking, Mash? It's hard for to say certain, but we should have whittled down the enemy's forces by a significant amount. That said, there's still more coming. Yes, there are still many hostiles nearby. This isn't over yet. This one's looking pretty big. A large combat base, and there are more groups of Lostkin combat beasts headed this way, too. They just keep coming, don't they? They're like an endless swarm. Ugh, this is making me really thirsty. As soon as it's all over, I'm getting myself a nice cold drink. Get us through this and you can have as many as you want, so hang in there, guys. Ooh. The Storm Warder might be able to hold out against as many enemies attacking it all at once. But even with multiple bounded fields, the Shadow Border just doesn't stand a chance. Got it. We'll hold him off. Right. I was fortunate to run into the Chaldeans. They're all doing a great job. Alright then, I guess I'd better do my job too, or I'll never be able to show my face to Lord Yunashi Taizun or Mother Swangmu. Are you ready to meet your end, Shadow of Daji? You've changed a lot since we last met. Did you change your perfume or something? Actually, never mind. It would be rude to ask. Now, it's time. Thought keys activate. The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yunazi Taizun. Invested in the fishtail golden crown and the crane ropes, unite the heavens and the earth as one. An immortal aura, godly and pure. Divine Zion of paradise, defend now before us. Encompassing geography and astronomy alike, the 8 trigems lie within me. With them, I am on equal footing with the Divine Zion. That incantation. No, wait. Is it an incantation? What do you two make of it? I think it is. Both his words and his voice are definitely infused with magical energy. I don't know much about sage arts or thought spells or whatever that is, but I do get the sense that he's saying some really crazy stuff. I know, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard something about a Divine Zion in there. He's basically declaring that he's just as powerful as a materialized young black class being. Ah? Divine Zion? Zion. If I recall correctly, Divine Zion are similar to Divine Spirits, but from Chinese mythology, right? Yep, that's them. Though they're more like actual gods than Divine Spirits, much like the Skadi in Scandinavia, or the 12 Olympians. Basically, they're super advanced beings with powerful mystics and overwhelmingly strong spirit origins and spiritual ranks. Damn, seriously, that's one hell of a claim, Dai Gongwang. Indeed it is, but I for one have no trouble believing him. If his exploits as described in the Investiture of the Gods are anywhere close to reality, then he is absolutely strong enough to rival a Divine Zion. He did supposedly kill Gao Yikwan, one of the 4 saints of the Lingjiao Paradise Palace on Nine Dragon Island, in a single blow. Whoa, and here I'd always had this image of him just as a technician. He was a famed general and practitioner of Taoism, powerful enough to rival Divine Xiang. Normally that would be super reassuring right now, but I can't help but worry about the incantation. After all, even if he does have ties to her, he's still making this declaration to one of the most powerful beings in mythology. Seems like a pretty risky move to me, but maybe it's just normal for him. Or then again, Maybe that shows how far he has to push himself to take Dashi down. Here in this world, I am the embodiment of Yuxu. Here in this world, I am the enactor of Fengshan. I swear here and now, under the mandate of the heavens, I shall defeat this god and usher in a holy dynasty. Prepare to be sealed away forever. Shadow the Millennium Fox Spirit. In the name of the Mother Goddess Nuwa, the Free Sovereigns, I know the virtuous spirits of Taoism are not found in this world, Fox. Dayo Shuang Ha, Fang Sheng Yanyi. I know I'm butchering literally all these Chinese names, but what can you do when you're white? What? Oopsies. Huh? I'm so sorry. It was just a weak bound field noble phantasm that I couldn't help myself. Hmm? Huh? That's weird. Well, shit. That was my anti-beast noble phantasm, tailored specifically for Daji Shadow, and it had the power of the 12 golden immortals. And it did nothing. I wonder why. Huh? Huh? Taigang Wang? Wafu? No way! I like how he just says, well, shit, like, actually. Oh, that was hilarious. I wish it brought a camera crew. All that build-up for a complete flop. You're quite the entertainer, aren't you? I thought you were a most unusual hero spirit. Were you a court jester or something? I was planning to have my children overwhelm you by the weight of numbers, but that's not an elegant solution. Since you've put on such a good show, it's only right that I return the favor now. So I'll play along with your game and put on a little performance of my own. This shows it feels the same as Olympus. This value Chaldeans once helped me discover is a bit worn out, but it should suffice for the occasion. After all, there's no great detective here this time, and I don't see any sign of Athena or Ares kill on Roma either. Oh, Beast of Taming. Her magical energies are suddenly skyrocketing. It's just like what we saw in Olympus. I am seeing spatial erosion in your vicinity too. She really is a beast. Now, what sort of fighting forces do you have? Yes. There's a hilarious quirk jester, though I'm not sure who you are. So it seems like the only halfway decent fighters you have are the Dragon Rider and the Divine Spirit. I see the Divine Spirit as quite the nasty little sword, but it doesn't look like she's unlocked its full potential. That just leaves a pitiful imitation human girl and... Oh right, I almost forgot. You're here too, aren't you, Master? I don't have any particular attachment to you personally. That black barrel of yours is a very good weapon, though. And by good, I mean trouble. As the Executive Director of NFF Services, I commend your accomplishments. But as a beast, you're the worst sort of trash this planet has to offer. Her magical energy is still spiking higher, and her physical mass just transformed into something enormous. I can't believe the sheer mass of her spirit origin. You guys actually brought this thing back in Olympus. Thought keys, activate. In my hands lies the peerless treasure blades, encompassing geography and astronomy like the 8 trigrams lie within me. Yuzu Tizion, Fenshang cheating. Oh wow. That was my second anti-beast noble phantasm. It's cast on my allies. I just hope this one works. You don't sound all that confident. Well, yeah, after what just happened. Snap out of it already. We've come this far together, so I'm gonna get serious again. And now it's Happy Cat time. Color mash. Right, Habitra, I need your help. So that's the beast. Whoa, she's huge, but I don't see anyone ever choosing her for a bride. She looks pretty tough, and I'm not about to let her win. The bond between Mash and Elaine is even bigger than she is. Here she comes. Everyone get ready. What a strange feeling. It almost feels like I'm hitting cotton candy. No, that's not quite right. There's something about her that makes my hair stand on end. I don't even know how to describe this feeling, but I don't like it. I could say the second noble phantasm of yours is working pretty well though. True, I do get the sense she doesn't like it. What do you think, Taigong? I suppose. However, the output is far too low. It's not even giving you 10% of the power I expected it to. And then there's the lack of feedback from our attacks. It can only mean this beast is not actually Daji's shadow. It's either just an alter ego of sorts or a clone, nothing more. Huh? It's a little shocking to hear a mirror clone is this strong, but it does explain some things, like why hitting her feels like hitting a cloud. Just dealing with a clone is taking everything I got. Healing everyone's exhaustion is also proving difficult. That's the truth, as much as I wish it wasn't. I admit it, I failed big time. I'm usually so good about succeeding at times like this, too. You're a great tactician, right? So come up with a new tactic. You're right. Thank you, Master Chaldi. Wow. Yes, you're exactly right. I am Tai Gong Wang. I'm a hero inscribed in humanity and a great tactician who managed to defeat a massive empire. And what's more, I'm also the extraordinary hope of the Kunlun Mountains. 3,000 years ago, I was a match with the 12 Golden Immortals, even while I was still a Taoist practitioner. So of course I can and will do something about this. Are you done flailing at me now? And I guess it's a goodbye. I hope you don't mind, but I'll be letting my children take it from here. I'm detecting multiple hostiles again, and there are even more of them than we fought earlier. Oh, that's not good. Tch. I recommend an immediate retreat, Master Chaldi. Let's fall back to the shadow border for now. Allow me. Huh? Yeah, excited at the 3-meter beauty pop in the air all of a sudden. Sorry about that. I didn't know I was going to be sent here. Phew, I almost ended up in here with my mount. Good thing he turned to a spirit form in time. A simultaneous group transport spell. That must be the same Earth invasion spell you used earlier. Director Gordolf, would you mind taking control of the shadow border? I'd like you to get as far away from here as you can, as quickly as you can. Wait, what about you? Don't tell me you're still outside the border. Well, yes, I am, actually. I'm going to draw Queen Sky's children away from you so that you can put as much distance between them and you as possible. If you wouldn't mind. But what about you? So, why you're valiantly sacrificing yourself? How disappointing. And here I thought we could speak as equals. The last thing I need is bad melodrama. Not at all. Me? Sacrifice myself? Of course I'd never do anything like that. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a tactician. My army's commander died before the battle's end. Abandoning one's troops to their own devices, that would be the height of your responsibility. It would be doing each and every one of my soldiers a disservice and a dereliction of my duty to the world at large. So no, I'm not sacrificing myself. The truth is, this is all but an illusion. I may have mass, life force, magical energy, and even a servant aura. But I myself am not actually here anymore. Well now. I had no idea you were such a magician. Heh. Are you sure you weren't some court jester somewhere? Maybe I was. But just so you know, Miss Beast, I can repeat this trick as many times as it takes. Every time you decide to go after the Shadow Border, I'll help them escape in the exact same way. And if you think seeing my technique enough times will let you figure out the trick. Think again. I'm very, very good at the Earth evasion spells. I know over 200 of them, and untold combinations thereof. How do I know you're not just talking big? Care to see for yourself, then? No, I'll pass. I'm not here on a lark anyway. I don't have the mental or physical energy to spare for games. I'd much rather spend my free time back home enjoying a nice siesta. Of course, if you and the Chaldeans would like to come visit my headquarters, you're perfectly free to do so. I usually turn away all visitors who show up without an appointment. But as a beast, I certainly can't turn the representatives of humanity away empty-handed. So the next time we meet, I'll greet you myself rather than sending a familiar to do it. And with that, I bid you good day. See you later, then. Has anyone ever told you you're something of an odd bird? Haha, that's not a very nice thing to say, Miss Beast. But if you must know, yes, I get that a lot. Man, that sure was embarrassing, huh? Fo. After all my big talk about how I would handle her myself, my anti-beast noble phantasm did nothing. I'm sorry. Cheer up, we would have never made it out alive if it wasn't for you. Master is right. None of us would be here right now if it wasn't for your Earth evasion spell. So please don't be so hard on yourself, Tai Gong Wang. We're all grateful for your help. Besides, I was really hoping to avoid any further fighting back there anyway. You did great, Tai Gong Wang. Indeed, it was a bad matchup after all. And who could blame you since it's Koi and Sky we're dealing with here? Alright. You're the reason why we didn't suffer any casualties or any damage to the Shadow Border, not to mention that we survived to have this conversation in the first place. Oh dear, what else can we do? Okay, that's that. What else can we do? Does this provide anything? Only 788. Lame. What else? Now, if only we could get you a nice red plane, then that'd be useful. Can't do any of that. Can't do any of that. No. Are we just gonna be stuck running Sea of Ruin 15 million times? Amazing. Alright, let's get going then. I was hoping to be able to do like Ice Raid or something so we could do both Masterclass and your Survival of the Cold, but alright. But yeah, but also that's all you'd be doing. But if we could have done Ice Raid with your Lithia, we could have done both Masterclass and Ice Raid at the same time. So that way we could have done two birds with one stone. Or even Trosh and do, like, get EXP for all resonance. Anyway. Oh, the third one. Now let's get one more. Alright. Keep reading after you while we wait for number 4. So, do cheer up, my good man. As far as I'm concerned, you're doing every bit the Taoist I thought. You're every bit the Taoist I thought you were. Fofo. Well, that's good news for you, huh, Tai Gong Wang? They definitely wouldn't have let you get away with a failure that colossal in Kyiv, that's for sure. If you were a bug to tear, you'd be dead from sheer mortification in the Sun Princess court. Good thing you're not, huh? Ouch. Are you throwing a pity party for yourself, Ta Gong Guang? Is that it? Ahem. I know my credibility is in the gutter, but there's no sense in dwelling in my money. What are you doing? Oh no. What's going on? Come on, Samsung. Samsung. Did it break? I think it broke. Amazing. Hold on, let me fix that. Oh, I love technical difficulties. They're my favorite. Also, no, Coco, I'm using Samsung Dex or whatever to translate my game into PC because I don't have my account on BlueStacks and your account doesn't have the event story. Because I wouldn't be able to beat the bosses in time on your account because of your lack of builds. And the boss fights are fucking busted. Start now. Alright. Try this again. For the umpteenth time. Let's see, here's OBS showing it. Nope, hold on. Alright. That's back up. And... Hello? Hello? Oh no. Dex, what are you doing? Dex, please. Can I... Yeah, it's pretty normal. Come on. There we go. You know what? Oh! Fourth person. Lovely. Alright. Let's grab Gate of Darkness. And boot up FGO while we do that. And try this again. Alright. Alright. How's this look? Oh, it's even tinier than before. Ah! Son of a bitch. Alright. Okay. Okay, now I have to actually try since I can't be carried anymore. Let's go. This stream is scuffed as hell, I'm gonna be honest. Which is really annoying considering the fact that I specifically scheduled this stream for today, but... What can you do? Alright, story, then quest log, anti-private biosphere, and let's see here. Can't be a YouTuber without scuff, that's what it is. Yeah, it's entertaining because of the scuff. Can I? Oh, what do you mean I can't just slingshot up there? We should have planned better around that. Punk. Yee! Right, let's see here. Alright, I think we're back at the cutscene we were on before the world crashed. Anyway. Wait for it to catch up with where it's supposed to be. Why try and pay attention to this nonsense? Killed you in game or in real life? Yee! Amazing. I mean, it's so easily spammable. Oh, I'm so not gonna be able to feel my knees after this. Alright. Let's go. Still not any new lines yet. Come on. I think we're at the where we were before because Dobrina's roasting again. Sure. Sure. What's more, it's thanks to my grievous errors and judgment that I can now say something with new clarity. I'm gonna save about more here. Anyway. And what's that? It's about her, Queen Skya. Fair-faced golden fox, the Millennium Fox Spirit is known as Daji who brought disaster and calamity to China 3,000 years ago. Ushering the end of the Shang Dynasty as a beast, an evil of humanity. Some say she's one of the major figures behind Tamamo no Mae, one of the great three monsters of Japan. Right, although Tamamo no Mae continues to deny it. And why don't we just leave the Tamamo no Mae out of this, huh? Things are complicated enough already. Thank you. To this point, my hypothesis was that being you call Tamamovich Koinskaya was actually Daji, now transformed into a heroic spirit after her death. That is the assumption under which I materialized to prepare my especially anti-beast noble phantasm. However, your Soka Noble Phantasm had some effect on her, but your fist didn't work at all. The first was supposed to hit her on the inside, and the second was supposed to hit her on the outside. But the second was the only one that worked, and at less than 10% of the effect I originally envisioned to boot. So, the noble phantasms you created with Dodgy Shadow in mind. Had only limited effect on her outside. Then that must mean... Indeed. My second noble phantasm has had some effect on Koinskaya thanks to her resemblance to Dashi, but the resemblance is only surface level. My first phantasm had no effect at all. That in turn can only mean the beast we face is in fact not Daji's shadow. Although Koinskaya does look a lot like her, they actually have no connection whatsoever. They are completely separate beings. And we're finally out of the first section of the night. Oh, 200% random mission. That's nice. Shame this isn't Trash's Master or anything. Otherwise, that'd be really useful. Anyway. I thought she was beautiful. I knew I had to fight her, I knew I had to kill her. This fearsome beast stole into the dying Shang dynasty, led King Zhou's heart astray, and performed all manner of horrific atrocities. The fair-faced golden fox had grown into a powerful monster far beyond what even Nuwa, the mother goddess herself, had envisioned, and was now prepared to swallow all of humanity whole. Both Lord Yun and Ashi Taizun, the greatest divine young ever, and Zhuang Mu, being Mother of the West, declared her to be a great evil that threatened peace and tranquility all over the world. She was a beast, a catastrophe of a will of its own. I steeled myself to fight her, to kill her. I understood that my Feng Sheng, my god-sealing techniques, may not work on her, even if I used all my strength. I knew I had to defeat her, even if it meant risking everything. My treasured twin blades, my 8 trigrams, my fire and lightning, and my very life. I understood all of that. I did, and yet... Okay, I'm gonna kill you now. Oh yes, I'm gonna kill you. To defy me is to defy King Zhou, so you can only be a wicked, irredeemable insurgent. Now die. And not just you, your parents, your siblings, your wife, your children, all of them. I want each and every one of them to die slow, horrible deaths. Go on then, die. Loud, scornful ladder. A brutal, cold-hearted massacre. The tragedy that unfolded before my eyes was so horrific to behold, so far removed from reality. I honestly thought I was living in a nightmare. The river of blood that gushed from the newly dead bodies almost seemed as though it was swallowing the ground beneath it. And there, amid the ocean of blood, she laughed and laughed and laughed. And then, when she was finally done... that was fun. That's all she said. As for me... seeing her standing there like that, all I could think was... beautiful. Even though the woman I was looking at was beyond pure evil, utterly devoid of reason and morals. Not can miss them to be like. Anyway. I still couldn't help but see her as a solitary, exquisite flower. A flower that could only fully bloom in a river of blood. Rosa Mock miss him. Totally. Despite knowing I would eventually have to cut off that woman that beast's head. I still couldn't help but find her beautiful. Oh my god, it crashed again. God damn it. I so much as exists near the wire and it fucking disconnects. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's see here. Start now. Oh, God forbid I get into a comfortable position to do this shit in. Because otherwise I poke the wire and the fucking wire decides to go, fuck you. Reconnect, bitch. And I just practicing out the whole ass program, too, while we're at it. Isn't that lovely? God. How do people regularly stream on shit that requires actual wires? Because I sure as hell don't understand. Anyway. Let's see, here's OBS showing it. Yep. Good. Oh, it's 11. Cool. Alright. Let's get back to where we're supposed to be, and... oh, God. Alright, we have to wait for the story to catch up to where we're fucking supposed to be. Yahoo! Yay! So, how's chat's day going? It's a lot better when you have friends, Coco. It's a lot better when you have friends to join you. That's why I always do party recruiting before doing this shit. Because it tunnels into despair if you do it solo. So if you have friends, then you have people to keep you company for yourself. And that's the best part. Misery loves company, after all. Alright, now we get to find a new player for. Let's go. Oh. Okay, hopefully that phone call didn't transmit over Dex. Well, here we go. Let's go. Let's get Gay Darkness for our new guy. Oh. Alright. Back to the ocean. Or back to the mines. Hardy har har. Anyway.
이번에는 또 뭘 건질 수 있을라나? 저리 높아지마!
Alright, I think we're about back to where we were before it fucking crashed again, so... beautiful. Even though the woman I was looking at was beyond pure evil, utterly devoid of reason and morals. I still couldn't help but see her as a solitary, exquisite flower. A flower that can only bloom in a river of blood. Despite knowing that I eventually have to cut off that woman, that beast's head. I still couldn't help but find her beautiful. I'm sorry, would you mind if I double check something? You said Coin's guy suffered a blow from Sarunus in the British law spell, correct? Could you tell me exactly what happened there again? So she protected Chaldea from Sarunus, but you're not really clear on why. And she seemed to have done it deliberately, rather than by happenstance or accident. That's right. Nod. I see. I knew it. I really did screw up. Once again, I am so sorry. I should have paid closer attention to my feeling that something was off, no matter how slight it may have been. I nearly convinced myself that her suffering and injury by protecting someone other than herself was no more than sheer coincidence. But no, I was wrong. She may be a shadow, but she's absolutely not Daji. I should have realized that sooner. This has been a truly pathetic showing on my part. Queen Sky and Daji are completely separate beings. Now I could say with certainty that while Queen Sky does in fact resemble the fair-faced golden fox, she is in fact not her. Really? Then you're saying Queen Sky, the immature beast we've been pursuing all this time, and the fair-faced golden fox and nine-tailed millennium spirit have nothing to do with each other? That's right. Queen Sky has undoubtedly modeled her appearance after Daji's, but deep down, they are completely different beings. Daji you knew, who helped bring about the fall of the Shang Dynasty 3,000 years ago. You're positive she was the fair-faced golden fox, right? Absolutely. Daji was definitely the fair-faced golden fox, the millennium fox spirit. She was a great specter who ignored the goddess Nua's orders to quickly bring about the end of the Shang Dynasty, and instead let her evil nature run wild, killing and torturing innocent people. Daji was a ferocious and powerful being, a nine-tailed beast so pitiful she brought a nation to ruin. I must say, this is quite the pickle. I thought the whole reason I materialized here was to rid the world of her once again. I really believe there's a real Lady Nua in the Sage world. That I bring Daji's shadow to justice. But I couldn't have been more wrong. So what you're saying is Queen Sky isn't really one of the Tamamos? I have to remind you, Senpai, Tamamo no Mei kept insisting that she isn't Daji. Huh? What's this now? Since when is Tamamo a category? I know this may be a big ass, but please try not to confuse me any more than strictly necessary. Sorry, you're in fate. You don't look too good, director. Easy there. Deep breaths. Here, have some water. Oh, thanks. Ah, wow, that's really good. It's from a stream in the life zone. It's nice and cold, so clean it practically sparkles if you hold it up to light. It's just a thing to help you relax. Here, have some more. You know, I think I do feel calmer now. See? Staring intently. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how considerate you are. You make a good mother. Like I said, I can do just about anything. So that doesn't mean I can do everything. Wow. Oh, you want some water too? Here. Fofo. There we go. Okay, now that the director's feeling better, let's get back to the subject at hand. Agreed. Let's go over everything we know. First, we can now say that Koinska is not a divided spirit of Daji, nor is she another aspect of her. We can also rule her out that she may be a caricature of her in your heroic spirit form. I mean, there's no longer any doubt about any of that. Yet what's equally certain is that Koinska clearly has modeled herself to resemble the fair-faced golden fox. You do have a good reason for thinking that, right? I do. I hope you know what you're talking about this time, Tagang Wong. Can't afford a repeat of our last engagement. Rest assured, I have every intention of redeeming myself. I'm basing this assertion on her personality, her actions, and how poorly my spells worked on her. And her tails. Her tails, huh? Swinging her own tail around. Fofo. At this point, she already has enough magical energy to reach full maturity as a beast. Given how strong her familiar clone was, that much was certain. And yet, she still is yet to fully mature. Why is that? I believe it's because she sees a fair-faced golden fox with all nine tails as a standard she must strive for. Trying to get new tails, huh? Yeah, I could see that. While we're on the subject, this is just a thought I had. But I suspect her tails may be in fact her various acquisitions from the Lost Belts. You mean you think she was collecting tails from the Lost Belts? That's right. I believe that she is recording information of each of the Lost Belts creatures and their tails during the process of turning them into her lost kin. What are you talking about? I think you might have skipped something important. Mind filling this in? I'm talking about the fact that even her clone spirit origin has incredible mass to say nothing of Koinska herself. As far as I can tell, she's currently weighs several 100,000 tons, which is about the same as any kaiju, as I believe you call them nowadays. So she's Godzilla. What in the hell am I looking at? Alright. A kaiju? Well, her mass may not be immediately obvious as the amount of magical energy she possesses. It's definitely there and definitely well massive. It's the weight of her very existence. So I think she may have gotten there by taking in information from 6 different lost belts through her lost skin, transmuting that information into her trails, and using them to grow into her current state. But she only had 5 tails earlier. If that clone was just a recreation of herself from Olympus, that would explain why it only had 5 tails. Also, why would she even take from Olympus? There's no monsters there. It's also possible that she still only has 5, though. Oh. She lost one of them in Britain. It was during a battle in Britain's Lake District. I remember Muramasa saying that Melusine destroyed one of the spirit cores. I see. Still, in terms of her growth, or rather her beast spirit origin, that doesn't change the fact that she acquired 6 tails. Anyway, we can set that aside for now. Killing or burning a spirit organ with that sheer mass will be no easy feat. I won't say it will take the same amount of power as destroying 6 lost spells, but it will definitely require a lot of resources. Oh, there's a guitar riff in this track? Wild. I see. So there's a good chance it will need a literal ton of firepower, huh? Damn it, if only the Excalibur cannon was ready. And after I ordered a new pair of sunglasses, too. Taegong, what's up? Yes? Huh? I haven't noticed you smiling, Taegong? Let me guess, you still have another trick up your sleeve, don't you? Well, just spit it out. I get that you're scared to say more after that colossal screw up, but you should still have come clean with us anyway. Go on, show us what kind of dirty, underhanded schemes you're really capable of. I wish you stopped talking about me as though I'm some sort of devious schemer. You got the constantly closed eyes. I don't think you get to be able to be exempt from that stereotype. Alright, yes, it's true. I do have a way to do something about Queen Skya. Wow, you do, huh? Flo. That's great. Honestly, I was getting a little worried. We just saw first those Queen Skya can generate basically infinite combat beasts and Lost Kids and send them to battle wherever she likes, right? So we were just be setting ourselves up for failure, but we headed to the center without a good plan. To be honest, I was seriously considering whether we should just abandon the mission. And get out of this place as soon as possible. Morning Star, course change. Make your heading to the heart of this place. Already done, I can basically tell things were leading up to that. Good. Hang on, shouldn't you at least wait until your commander actually issues an order? I do think we should make our way to Queen Skya's stronghold rather than run away. My first anti-beast noble phantasm may have been a complete dud, but my second one may not have been much better. But even so, I promise you that I will find a way to resolve this mess. In fact, I already have a solution in mind. I take it from your confidence that we can expect results this time? Absolutely. I know my anti-beast noble phantasm missed Parker entirely earlier because I created on a false promise that Queen Skya was Dodgy's shadow. But no matter how enormous or powerful a beast she may be, she is still immature. Which means we have room to develop a strategy to defeat her. Even if we don't know who she truly is, we can still make a plan to bring her down for real this time. I can't say for certain that I'll be very effective against her. But I could say that I do have one more trick up my sleeve. Defiant. You actually said defiant. Whoa, what incredible confidence. I tend to be extremely pessimistic and cautious, even I feel like I could put my full trust in you. I get it. We hit her as hard as we can, right? That does usually solve most problems. I'm afraid brute force isn't the answer to everything, Nikitich. That's just how the world is. Huh? I don't get what you're saying. I admit it, it's built on inferences, stacked up upon inferences, but that aside. Would you all mind coming closer so I can whisper this next part to you? Okay. Whoa. I don't think he was talking to you, Furball. But I guess we can't kick you out now. Bo's part of the team too. Besides, we shouldn't be excluding anyone at this point. Indeed. Now then, let's put a soundproof bounded field for good measure. Remember, we're inside a reality marble. According to the clock tower in the west, reality marbles are one of the crowning achievements of Magecraft, and they've varied wildly in practice and usage. Some say there isn't a single trait they share aside from being bounded fields, but I believe it's better to be safe than sorry. Alright. Just need 11 more runs. After we finish this, now we just have to do Master Road dungeons or whatever, which would be super easy. Yeah, this is the longer part. It's kind of like a third job in a way, where all the pain in the ass shit is earlier on, and then the final part is the easy part. Besides, it sounded as though Coin Sky is aware of everything that takes place inside her reality marble. And speaking of reality marbles, my last trick hinges on the assumption that we're in one. Now then, if I may. Ah yes, we don't get to hear the plan. Lovely. Okay, we're coming up on the death zone. Field team, I'm counting on you to fend off any combat beasts that get too close. Huh? You mean we're not going through the much safer life zone? We already know the Lostskins patrol route, so wouldn't it make more sense to stick as close to the life zone as possible? Take a look at the mission map. The whole center thing we're heading to is clearly in the death zone side. Did the stream crash? Okay, yeah, no, it's just Samsung being Samsung. Anyway. Believe me, I wish it wasn't. I stuck to the life zone as much as I could on the way here. So on that note, Elaine, MASH. Got it. Right. It's best that the Shadow Border maintains a steady pace. If we run into any packs of combat beasts that threaten to get into our way, I'll use my Fang Shui to send a field team out to deal with them and bring them back when they're done. If we just keep that up... Gotcha, that should let us reach the center without losing any speed. Well, that is weird. Did it? Oh, it did. That is weird. Some people do. I mean, there's another person in our group. And unless we get a carry coming by, then we need a fourth person. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck doing 8-minute runs. And 8-minute runs suck. Yeah, I can see what they're talking about. The session says, like, 6 hours or whatever. Or 6 minutes. So I'm not exactly sure what happened, but... We'll see what happens at that point. But OBS is still showing that both the stream and the recording have been going on for an hour and 30 minutes. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on. But while we're waiting... Man, that Earth of Ages spell of yours is super handy. It is, isn't it? There's a reason why my Earth of Ages was said to be tactical level Feng Shui, you know. There you go, getting a big head again. Ah, well, what's wrong with that? I think he's earned the right to brag a little. Fair. Okay, everyone. Get ready to face another swarm of combat beasts. Right. Well, that didn't take long. We've got multiple hostiles 500 meters away, coming from the opposite direction. Looks like they're combat-based, and we've got some big ones in the mix. Alright then, let's get started. Earth Evasion. Whoa, we did it! We somehow made it through. And there's our destination. 66 degrees 55 north, 101 degrees 57 east. Wait, what the? What are you seeing? Let me have a look. Huh? Fo. Is that an office building? I'm not seeing any more hostiles nearby. It looks like there aren't any at all within the scanning range. I thought we'd have to fight our way through even more combat bases than ever to get to Coin Sky's HQ, but instead, it's so quiet. There's nothing here at all. Not so much as a magical energy signal that could plausibly be Lostkin. We know she defended Chaldee from Cernunnos in Britain. So perhaps she truly is exhausted and she just wants to recuperate somewhere quiet. At least that's one possibility. Who cares? If there's no army to get in our way, we can just go right into her castle. That's all that matters. Dragon. I'm ready. Man, Shalane. Right. I'm good to go. That's a spirit. Si Bu Zhang. Mo. What did that animal get in here? Good question, Gordolf. I do beg your pardon. I normally have him stay in a spirit form, but if we're heading to our final confrontation, it's easier to have him come along. My mouth definitely won't fit in here. Oh well. Okay, that's everyone heading to the front line. Be ready for anything. The enemy's castle is right in front of us, and we know that its king is inside. Our job is to make it to the throne room no matter what. Now let's go. Bogateers, charge. Let's do this. Hello, Nikolai. Welcome back to the stream. In the middle of the desolate wasteland, the beast's throne towered over the onlookers. Here sits the great palace. Its ruler holds dominion over the zones of life and death. 60 degrees, 55 north, 101 degrees, 57 east. The center of the reality marble. Ground zero for the massive explosion that devastated all life for kilometers around over 100 years ago. My knees hurt a little bit, but other than that, pretty fine. This imposing tower's name was... Welcome, distinguished guests. Oh my god, it's Benicula. Welcome to the Nine Fox Foundation's headquarters. Oh, that's what NFF means. My name is PB. I'm the only pseudo-life form in this place that has been endowed with the ability to speak. On behalf of NFF CEO, I am more than happy to serve as your guide today. Huh? That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting the guard to be so polite. May I ask our names, distinguished guests? A wabbit? Yes, senpai. He appears to be a humanoid rabbit. What a relief. I'll gladly take a talking rabbit over more silent lawskin or combat beasts. Nice to meet you, PB. I'm Tai Gong Wang, and these fine people are from Chaldee. And I'm Dobrnia Nikitich. Chaldee Party, Lord Tai Gong Wang, and Lady Dobrnia Nikitich. Understood. It seems you don't have an appointment, but I'll check whether the CEO will see you. Please follow me. Okay. Oh. Momo. Can't say I saw this coming, but at least it looks like we won't have to fight our way in. But keep your guard up all the same. We could be walking into an ambush. We'll do our best to stay alert. I agree. Better safe than sorry. It's wonderful that the enemy is apparently willing to hear us out, of course, but Lord Gordoff makes an excellent point. Maybe I'd better cast another defensive spell or two, just to be extra safe. You're such a worrywart, Tai Gong Gong. Then again, I guess I can't blame you after that colossal screw-up. Thanks. Is everything alright? Then please follow me. Oh, right, coming. Thank you. Now, if you'll please enter through the front doors. NFF is a private military corporation that provides whatever services our customers may need. Our headquarters defensive systems are, in a word, perfect. In particular, the walls near the main entrance have been built with an embedded large and small gun beasts, giving them the firepower of an entire tank squadron. So please do stay close to me. It would be quite the disaster if any of you were to approach the building without authorization. Oh, now you can mention it, I do sense a ton of magical energy signals near the entrance. Gun beasts embedded in the walls, huh? You must be talking about the combat beasts. So then, does that mean if we were to go on the offensive here, we'd be staring down the muzzles of countless guns from the walls? Yikes. I don't even want to imagine it. And here I thought it just looked like a fancy modern-day office building. I never would have guessed it was built with such lethal defenses. Indeed it was. Now if you would all kindly form 2 lines. That's it, thank you. Now let me show you to the hall. Right this way. Notice some fancy footsteps. The CEO can usually be found in her office. She generally prefers not to leave it these days for personal reasons. She did agree to come greet you in the hall herself after I told her of your arrival, though. It doesn't look like he called her or anything like that. Do you think they were using a kind of telepathy? Most likely, yes. Mr. PV there is almost certainly one of her familiars. Here we are. This is NFF headquarters, Grand Central Hall. If you kindly wait here, the CEO will see you shortly. I hope your negotiations will help lead this world to a brighter future. Not that I have any will or self-awareness of my own, of course. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Thanks, Phoebe. You're a great guide. I hope to see you again sometime. Thanks, Phoebe. Take care. The pleasure was all mine. Farewell, humans. It's hair. To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised. You do know that you're inside a reality marble, yes? That I could create as many king and beasts as I please. I showed you all as much before, and you had no choice but to leave your tails in behind your legs. The gap between our fights and fight forces is measured in miles, but here you are anyway. Doesn't that mean you have some delightful new idea you're gonna show me then? No, now. First I must thank you for agreeing to speak with us. As a matter of fact, we're surprised as well. Both that you're here chatting with us like this, and now you praise someone like Lord PV. I never would have dreamed you would have created anything that spoke human language in this world. All this time was convinced you detested humanity. That you hated everything about humans, really. Oh, I do, but that doesn't mean I don't see their value. Regardless of my personal feelings towards someone, I will always respect notable accomplishments. Granted, in humanity's case, such accomplishments are extremely few and far between, but they do exist. That is why I created PB. You know, I have to thank you too for speaking to him as an equal. I'm rather fond of him as well, as you see. Extremely few and far between. It's hard to imagine who she could mean. I'd really like to know too. Fofo. Extremely few and far between. I see. It's a shame I'm not one of them, Miss Tamamovich Koinskaya. You're calling me Koinskaya now, after you insisted on calling me by another woman's name earlier. That's right. I'm afraid I was mistaken before. But ignorance is no excuse. I was terribly rude to you earlier, and for that, I'm truly sorry. I, Tagangwan's Lu Shang, sincerely hope you'll accept my humble apology, Miss Koinskaya. Well now. You really meant that, didn't you? I'm touched. But let me guess, behind that, the hand you extend in peaceful gesture, the other is reaching for a hidden gun, right? That's how humans hunt. They're duplicitous by nature. Am I wrong, Mr. Taigongwang? I assure you, I have no ulterior motives here. Getting someone's name wrong repeatedly is incredibly rude. Goroff starts sweating a lot. I'm also told another Chinese hero made the same mistake before me, albeit in a lost felt. I know I truly can't apologize on their behalf, but I am genuinely sorry that happened. Alright. I accept your apology. Besides, courtesy is one of the few virtues you humans have. Whatever happens, I can promise you I won't torment you before killing you. Yes, something on your mind. One of our few virtues, huh? You may be right about that. As primates, humanity may be the dominant species on the planet, but we also consume untold resources in order to maintain our civilization. Just living our lives results in the deaths of many other living things. If we think of human nature as a sin, a monster that consumes resources far more quickly than they can be renewed. Then the few virtues of civilization, societies, and cultural exchanges have created must absolutely pale in comparison. Indeed, no accomplishments you could ever manage will ever make up for your monstrous nature. You're no more than apes who changed your biosphere from a symbiotic cycle to one of endless consumption. No, that's an insult to apes. Even to them, humans may as well be aliens. Even though you feel guilty about the harms you inflict on your fellow higher animals, you still yet see every last one of them as things to be consumed. Though I suppose the way you at a time seems so courteous is just one more reason you humans are truly irredeemable villains. Even talking all your good and bad, taking all your bad and good into account, on balance, you are utterly disgust to me. And now that you've traveled to my world, my reality marble, surely you must understand what I live for, no? Surely you must understand why I support foreign gods age and even assume my own goals outside her purview. You want to see humankind be wiped out. Oh my, you really do understand. Make no mistake, my objective, my very raison d'etre, is the extinction of humankind. But that doesn't mean I want to exterminate it myself. Far too much of a hassle. I'm perfectly happy to let the foreign god handle that.
진짜로 어때? 좋구만.
I truly don't care if we're talking about humanity and the Lost Faults or proper human history. It's all the same to me. All I want is to enjoy myself as I watch him die out. I want to see that insignificant, self-important bunch of walking egos scream, sob, and struggle. As their numbers are reduced until there's only one left, crying helplessly as their own life is snuffed out. That's what I want to see with my own two eyes. You can even call it my aesthetic if you like. How else could I possibly assess just how miserable, meaningless, and insignificant the last remnants of humankind will be? Can you imagine any form of life accumulating such wonderful technology and knowledge in only a few dozen millennia, only for them to meet such an ignominious end? They ruin their lands, reserve no pity for even their own people, divide themselves into selfish factions. And in the end, all they have to show for is a biosphere already obliviously strong, devoured, obliviously weak. So I'm gonna record their final moments and auction them off to all the other beings in this universe. Tell me, everyone, how much do you think this civilization is worth? Oh, I can't wait to see what it all ends up selling for. Could it be billions, millions, thousands, hundreds? Then again, maybe I'd be lucky to get anything at all. Bro talks about human sin. That is the most capitalistic motherfucker in this game. Trash is trash, no matter how much you dress it up. And who would ever pay for so much as a cent for trash? Bite your lip without saying anything. Senpai. Good grief, that's one hell of a... If you really believe that, then you're the irredeemable villain here. I thought I might be able to empathize with you, at least a little after I saw how you run the life zone. But this is just like... Well, it's sneering at the failures of others, just like a Hugh. No, never mind. I wouldn't say that. My point is, even a starving dragon has better taste than you. And who might you be? I'm Bogatyr of the Kiev. I materialized here to save my motherland of Russia. I'm Ibuki Doji, because I never introduced myself, did I? Well, thank you. I appreciate your courtesy. I knew who you all were, but you saved me the trouble of identifying you all individually. Now then, Mr. Taigong Wong, distinguished members that shall be. I've gathered you've all said your piece. I haven't planned to take talking for quite so long, but between my exhaustion from the running with Sarunos. And you being so kind to PV, well, I felt as though my hands were tied. But it all ends now. We may have been compatriots up to this point, but no more. Compatriots? What are you talking about? Oh my, you mean you hadn't realized? Your top priority has been cutting down the trees of emptiness. Mine has been collecting life forms. We had no reason to be enemies. If anything, we were birds of a feather since we were both in the Lost Belt as visitors. But this time is different. This time you came into my world planning to kill me. There was never anything for us to discuss. I admit that strange heroic spirit there with you may have thrown me off for a bit. But now it's time for you humans to do what humans do best, and what we beasts do what's best, what we do best. There's no sense in us trying to understand each other. Let's just fight to the death and be done with it. Oh, there she goes again. You had plenty of opportunities to run. You had time to realize your mistake. But whether it was reckless bravery or sheer arrogance, you just made the sort of presumptuous decision I was expecting for the so-called dominant species. What a fitting end for you this will be, after so many repetitions of the same mistakes. Ephemeral actions can only be answered with ephemeral pleasures. Oh, and by the way, I won't be shouting my beast's name. As far as I'm concerned, you humans don't deserve to hear it. Quain Sky's magical energy is rising rapidly. Here we go. Our magical energy's type is nothing like the shadows we saw before. I can feel the spell I'm using to protect my spirit origin being eroded. This power must eat away at anything related to humanity, even divine beyond level defenses. So she's coming for us, huh? I'm sure she's going to appear with 6 tails this time, though I can't say how powerful she is until I see her for myself. I'll put up as many defensive defenses as I can, but try to keep a hold of yourselves. Even the sight of a beast like her is a dreadful weapon all on its own. His 12 tits are too much. Oh, we got a cutscene. There she is, 12 tits. Her magical energy is skyrocketing. The shadow border sensors can't even measure it anymore. Man, they really need to upgrade this. We keep on having this issue. I say it's safe to assume that she's got at least as much magical energy as a divine spirit. And her spirit origin is just as heavy as we thought. She's still not fully mature, and yet this peculiar way she's eroding the space around her. Despite the fact that we're inside her own reality marble. It's definitely the presence of a beast. Master. Be that as it may, she's still not complete. I'd say she's still growing. Well, she's sure as hell not lacking power, and I don't assume mean to her magical energy either. It feels like everything about her is just crazy strong. I am Beast 4. Had there been no other beast to compare myself to, the beast of taming would inevitably come to dominate. Compassion, protection, devotion, scorn, murder, love. At times you direct your flames to slaughter. At times you offer recompense in resolution. Extend the hand to contradictory affection. Cruel humans, your wild nature has long been lost. Your wild nature has been lost. Those things on her head. Are those great horns? Probably, given how much magical energy she has and how massive her spirit origin is. But her curse is still there, and without enough tail, she's pushing herself beyond her limits. She is. That's right, she's trying to force herself into a state of completion, but she's grown her body too quickly for the rest of her to keep up. On the inside, she's still developing. She's practically a walking Crystallis right now. So she's just about to hatch, huh? The beast of taming. Senpai. Even if it is contradictory. I don't think loving something is evil. And I can see there's something you love, too. Blood keys, activate. The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yuanashi Taizan, Tiansan. In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades, encompassing geography and astronomy alike. The 8 trigrams lie within me. Yuxok Tixian, Benxian Sixing. That's the same second anti-beast no phantasm I used before. It should at least have some effect on her still, since she's modeled herself after the fair-faced golden fox. It won't be enough to finish the job, but it should help us hold on to the very last moment. Great, thanks, I'll take it. And now, it's time to get serious. I'll call on Orochi, too. Habitat, we need your help. Alright, this is the big one, huh? Got it. I'll keep the Black Barrel working at max firepower. Taigang Long, was that your noble phantasm that you just used? Was that your noble phantasm? You just used your big move? No, it wasn't. And hey, that was supposed to be a secret. Anyway, the effect is the same as last time. I mean, can you change your noble phantasm's effects on a whim? I don't know if Melusine can. And never mind that. Right now, we need to do something to calm her down. I can't use my trump card as long as she's so worked up. Okay then. I look forward to seeing what that trump card of yours is then. Yeah, can't wait. Popo! Momo! Excited to see what you got. Right, I have high hopes too. Huh? What's this all about? Yeah, you got this, guy. Don't worry, I absolutely got this. Oh, that doesn't sound confident, alright? Oh man, talk about pressure. No, they all know what they're doing. They're saying this so I don't get too tense when the big moment comes. I must say, Tai Gong Wang, you've certainly been fortunate with your comrades. In the past, you had Yang Jiang, Prince Wu Chen, and 12 Golden Immortals. Now you have the Chaldeans and Nikitich. Right then, I won't let them down. Not for nothing I did to get to be such a famous tactician. Alright, everyone. First of all, I need you to do whatever it takes to make her settle down. So, hit her. On it. Sometimes the only way to get stubborn types of listening is to knock some sense into them. Come my mouth. You got it, Master. Oh man, it's freaking hot in here. And that's one hell of a monster, too. That thing looks even tougher than Gorinich. Be careful, Master, or it'll tear us to shreds. That's right, she will. Even I can't possibly handle her alone. Which is why we're all fighting together. Though as a single hero may not be matched for some formidable foes. There is no foe a Boketeer can't overcome by fighting alongside some trusted comrades. Up! Make sure you hold on tight, Master. Let's go, everyone. This will be our final battle. Ash. Right, Master. Activating Orton Axis combat mode. Raising output to maximum while preserving auto maintenance functionality. There, the black barrel's been reinforced. Go get her. Output is reached 100%. Switching black barrel to physical round support mode. Battle preparations complete. I'm ready, Master. Take the fight through the beast. Understood. And one pain in the ass fight later. The one clever solution, section 12. At first there was light. Then heat. Then the impact. And finally, sound. The prayers of all the animals that lived in the Tungsuka woods and an enormous roar of the sudden death that had been engraved upon their souls. All mixed with the great airburst of the meteor that had fallen from space. The fusion and condensation, implosion, traces impurity that bent and distorted the fabric of space-time. That was how this beast came into being. Its origins had no connection to either legend or history. It was a product of disaster. Nature in pairs agonizingly screams into the void. A nature sphere who had nothing to do with humanity despite possessing a natural spirit origin. The disaster that befell this land also gave rise to a new life. Amid the flames, the newborn creature smiled wickedly in its hideous body. Its spirit origin formed from the screams and suffering felt comfortable. They're the same. Annihilation by natural disaster, annihilation by pillaging, they're both the same. The beast was born smiling in delight. It couldn't help how much it enjoyed itself. The cries of the animals as they were slaughtered by humans' hands were like rain washing dirt off its body. Humans didn't keep their promises, ever. Animals always understood, even from birth, that they had to kill to survive and use whatever they killed to improve their lives. It was all in service of improving what came before. Such was the order of the natural world. The species that lasted the longest made use of the most lives. But humans forgot that promise. They forgot their responsibilities. They lived alongside animals, but not for prosperity of their species. Then why? Why was the ground drenched in blood? Why had so many species gone extinct? There was no answer. Of course there wasn't. Humans never had a purpose for doing what they did. The beast felt no anger, no grief. Its very spirit origin was born from a natural disaster. It would side with neither humans nor animals. But it was troubled by the unpleasant sense that something did not add up. Coexisting for happiness, not to flourish. Raising animals to share in their joy rather than to protect them. Affection and taming. As animals, that love was inherently contradictory. In the natural world, love is what those who raise children feel. But the idea of raising something solely for the joy of it was alien to the beast. To me. And yet, you who wounded the earth, the only being to be born from the ashes of all those deaths. Cursed beast. I doubt many will celebrate your birth. Still, you should at least have a name. Yaskaya. It felt like someone had given me a name, or maybe I simply named myself. Yaskaya. Yanskaya? Koyanskaya. 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 That was when I understood. These feelings I had were evil. They went against natural law. No living thing should have these things. Not even the beings they called gods could control feelings like these. These feelings must warp every living being born out of this planet. Like a human who's killed by the animals they love. Like a god who's rejected by the humans they love. I see, then I'll take that form. When the fourth position opened up in 2019, I was incarnated as the replacement. And if affection, taming, was evil, then I would follow the laws to the letter, the evil creature that I am. I would take over for the god who was once denied the same love. I was born without a father, without a mother. Lacking a father to inherit anything from, and a mother to be born from, I came into existence as a singular being. Why? Why else? Learn about mother's love, true love. And yet, I had no mate. I was the only one of my kind on this entire planet. So, I decided to take in children. I visited several Lost Belts, hypothetical worlds, and collected monster children. Children that would suit a monster like myself. The children I took in were incorporated into my tales, where they gave up their souls and their DNA. Of course, they didn't do this by choice. They simply mimicked the story of the spirit origin. The nine-tailed fox birthed countless creatures from its tails. That's how the monsters of Japan were born. It was the legend of another beast, just like me. The fair-faced golden fox, the nine-tailed beast. I decided to follow its example. I would attain 9 tails, and through them, 9 children. But I didn't want just any creatures for my children. I would never accept animals from a world humans control. As a being who refused anything to do with humanity, who refused to accept humanity at all, I knew that my children would have to be creatures that didn't exist in human history. Hence, the Lost Belts. Worlds far removed from humanity, dead even as they lived. Such monsters as can only survive in worlds like that would be my perfect children. My first. My second. My third. My fourth. My fifth. My sixth. I use the information I absorbed from them as a base to make all sorts of new lives. Before I knew it, I made a forest and rivers. I created a place where humans could never harm its inhabitants, a world where humans would never be born. No creatures would need self-awareness, no will of their own. In a dog-eat-dog world, amid an endlessly repeating cycle of life, these animals would live and die and live and die with nothing to get in their way. And then, one day, I would. Brat! I can do this! Sipuzang! And now for my noble phantasm. Follow me, my lead, my mount. You got it. Wash away sin, gaze upon the sun. Come, three-headed dragon. Zieme Gorinich. These are the radiant flames of the cursed three-headed dragon. Now taste the fires of hell. Here, Tai Gong Long. Activating all 84 inscription seals. Come to me, Scrooge of the Gods. Come to me, my weapon of old. Let the sky open up. Come. Dashian Ban. The haze is dissipating. That was Nikita choosing her strongest attack, then Tai Gong Wan doing the same with an anti-beast cherry on top. Not even a beast can deflect so many powerful attacks. We need one more good hit. Chaldee, if you would. Oh, welcome to the chat, Nelternip. Can you continue using Lithia without using class change? Are you talking about like advancing to the first class, or are you talking about like say just going base class up until 99, or are you talking about before using a third job? It should be possible, I would assume. That's odd. I'm assuming you're considering such a thing in order to save the birthday weapon for when all of them are out, right?
잊지 말고 보상받아. 잊지 말고 보상받아.
Fair enough. I'm not sure. Are you able to exit out of the class change pop-up? Or does it like stop you from doing that or entering dungeons after that point?
하나, 둘. 자, 큰거 한 방 간다. 이렇게 쉽게 이겨도 되나 몰라. 그만.
If not, then an option is to only raise her to Transcendence and then save some EP or whatever to get a job change ticket from the EP shop. That way you can use the birthday weapon from the pre-event on her without having to use it on Gembliss. So if you have to spare cash to do a job change, then that's a good option. I'm not sure what the command's supposed to do normally, but we don't have that one in chat. Anyway, buy my command spell. Hit her with everything you got. Alright. From above. Bunker bolt, point blank shot. Nice smash, you nailed her right in the head. Too bad you didn't notice me dashing mash skyward, beast. Oh, I see. I see them make the ceilings so high for us. Thank you for helping us out, everyone. The target's magical energies have dropped significantly, and our expanded sphere origin has returned to its normal size. Yep, I'm seeing that too. Not bad. Her human form looks the same as it did before, but her combat effectiveness is way, way down. And it looks like the four spatial eroding beasts are known for his top too. So here, use one of these. The mass of her spirit origin is, whoa, still over 100,000 pounds. That all sounds like good news. I guess that means the battle is over for now then. Well then, I'm gonna head back ahead of you guys. See you at Chaldee. Right, see you later. Great job, everyone. We hung in there and we won. You won? My spirit core is still very much intact. All I've lost is some magical energy. The sheer hubris trying to fight me as if it were some kind of sporting match. It's appalling. Especially since our little match is far from over. Sit. Too slow. Infinite combat beasts. They're springing up from the ground. No, from the walls too. Your reactions are too slow, your instincts are too slow, your strategies are too slow. And above all, you're too slow to realize it was already too late. I count almost 1,000 combat beasts filling the hall. Countless guns and cannons designed explicitly for killing humans. This is bad, real bad. I do beg your pardon. These are both my hobby and my authority as a beast. Mega weapon. Since I've been killed far more times than anyone else, I can use your human weapons better than you can. Her target is Senpai. Give me a boost, Elaine. Hurry. Use a command style without looking away. Rat. There's a damask. Are you alright, Master? Yes, Nicotich protected me. Nicotich! Nicotich, you took all of those bullets yourself. My second noble phantasm is an armor conceptual weapon. Not that it lasted very long against those bullets. But hey, I'm still alive. Nicotich. That was quite the attack, alright. I can't believe he can use human weapons better than humans can. Yeah, you have a right to call yourself an evil humanity. That's a bitterly ironic power. But the only thing it's good for is killing humans. It's not enough to bring down a heroic spirit, especially one that was always closer to nature than civilization. So it only worked half as well on me. Still pretty painful though. Oh thanks, well this isn't great. I'm pretty sure I can't do all that again, not even with another command spell. I'll get my magical energy on a healing spell. Save it for later. Don't worry about me, you're not out of the woods yet, you know. Wang. It's all up to you now.
자, 씻지 말고 보상받아.
Nicotich. Don't worry, her spirit core is fine. Tough as she is, I'm sure she'll wake up soon.
봤느냐? 릴리티아
And that is
새로운 길이 기다리고 있어.
back to 100%, baby. Wow. Now that that nonsense is out of the way. All nice and shiny again. Now then. There's probably a couple other daily tasks if I can run real quick.
코드 가동. 가죠. 임무를 완료했습니다.
Like, for example, these things. Thanks for the help, Nikolai. Ash, would you watch over her for now? Yes, of course. Pardon me, Koyanskaya. You get it, right? Try anything funny, anything at all, and I'll separate your head from your shoulders.
각오는 되었나요?
So I'd call this off if you know that's what's good for you. Well. For the time being, it looks like Koyansky has been neutralized. So far, so good. Of course, we're inside her reality marble now. She may very well die if we cut off her head. But what if she doesn't? She'll probably either summon an infinite number of Loskin or an infinite number of large combat base will open fire, or an infinite number of large combat base will open up fire on us. If she does, I can't be sure we'll be able to keep Lady Elaine safe this time. And if she dies, the chance of restoring proper human history dies with her. So I have to do something before that happens. Just stay calm, Tai Long Long. Stay calm and activate your clock keys. Someone bewitched Koyanskaya. A lost species created a sanctuary inspired for hatred for humans. What in the world are you? Initiating remote contact with target spirit core. Success. Beginning real-time analysis. The Utopian Sanctuary where wildlife flourishes. In a hellish landscape full to bursting with loathing for humankind. They say that reality marbles are windows to their users' souls. So this place must contain your heart's deepest secrets. So then, you must be. I just realized I'm not even awakened. Man, I'm not paying attention. Anyway. Do you think your ace and all will work? Absolutely. Tell me, Queen's Guy, you're the one around whom this whole world revolves. Who are you, truly? Who am I? Haven't I made that abundantly clear by now? A nine-tailed fox. No, you're not Dashi Shadow. I sense nothing of that Millennium Fox spirit within you. You are indeed a beast, a hero, an evil of humanity, and you may look like the fair-faced golden fox, but you are not her. So then, why are you a beast? Why did you choose this place? Why do you hate humans so much? Why are you who you are? And why are you here? That's right. The question is... why here? Why this place, which once suffered a massive explosion? Why did you become a beast so proficient in killing humans? Why are you trying to become a nine-tailed fox like Dashi? Maybe Queen Sky and that explosion are connected somehow? Gotcha! What is it, a fucking Danganronpa thing? Fucking Taigon Wong is acting like a Danganronpa protagonist. Anyway, at times you direct your flames to slaughter. At this, you offer recompense and resolution. Extend your hand of contradictory affection. And I can see there's something you love, too. Analysis complete. Yeah, he is a Danganronpa protagonist. Retrieving spell. Disengaging remote contact with target's spirit core. Plan Sky, I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you come here from the sky? Oh, and what would you think? What would make you think that, Taoist? From the sky. No, let me be more precise. I know what you are. Homophobic dog. Anyway. You're the power of the explosion that ravaged Tungsuka over 100 years ago. You're the lamentations of the animals who were wiped out that day. You're the screams and suffering of nature itself. You're the despair living creatures feel for sudden death. Even mentioned the word! He's a fucking Danganronpa protagonist. Versus the whole gang. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tungsuka. All melded together and become a beast in flesh and form. That is who you are. Miss Tomovovich, Koyanskaya. You are the cursed prayers and agonized howls that were burned into this place, Tungsuka. All melded together to become a beast in flesh and form. That is who you are. This time of a witch, Koyanskaya. The Tungsuka incident, then. The image is a concept come to life. The incarnation of the Tungsuka incident? No, I shouldn't be ruling that out. There have been other instances of concepts becoming heroic spirits, and besides, not only concepts is also said to be the heights to which magecraft aspires. Even though it was a natural phenomenon, it is also such a massive disaster that human history couldn't ignore it. Which means that becoming a ghost liner isn't all out of the question. Yep, the director is right. We know for certain that Coin Sky is a servant. The fact that she's an alter ego alone is proof of that. By definition, there are other aspects of existing hero spirits. Of course, that's assuming you're right, Tagang Wong. I'm assuming you have a good reason for your conclusion. Well, you could say that. I reached this conclusion by examining her spirit origin and spirit core. I had to use a finicky spell to do it. For it to work, a lot of particular conditions had to be met, but fortunately I managed to get it working. Welcome to the chat, Ulriken. And are you talking about like the transcendence skills? Though not without a few moments of jaw-clenching worry. Incidentally, you were the one who gave me the last hand I needed, Lady Elaine. I'm no Noah expert. I'm not going to claim that I'm a Noah expert in any way, shape, or form. So, your best bet would probably be to check Babel, the new Babel. Because it includes like a mini guide on that kind of thing. I'll pull it up real quick and put it in the chat. Game characters. Noah, Morbius. Overviews. Check the following link that I just put into the chat, and then it should be able to help you. Me? When did you cast a spell on me? Well, I say spell, but it's technically Feng Shui, a sage art if you prefer. They can be quite tricky as they don't have the same extensibility as Western magecraft, but you can get them work if you can work them working. Sometimes they could be just the thing. Suffice to say, they can do all sorts of handy things. Oh really? Like peeking at a lady's secrets? Exactly. I took a look at your true nature. For example, I know. Miss Coinsky, you don't actually care about humankind one way or the other, do you? I feel like that's kind of obvious, dude. That's like our whole point. Huh? Hang on, that can't be right. We've all seen how cruel she could be, not to mention her obsession with sadistically torturing humans. If she really didn't care about us one way or the other, why would she? But it is the very fact that she doesn't care that allows her to be so impersonal when dealing with us. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure she really does hate humankind, but not enough to go out of her way to eradicate them herself. At most, she'll just toy with us now and then, though her idea of fun does tend towards the bloody. Still, in the end, her interest in us extends only to enjoying the show as we're eradicated. And that's because, deep down, she honestly couldn't care less about us. Wow, Queenskaya, is he right? Go on, say something. Oh, Fox got your tongue? Good. In the year 1908, a massive explosion occurred over the forest of Tungsuka. With it became a blinding flash, intense heat, and a massive impact, and many sudden deaths. I'm sure there were some animals who must have confused the explosion for gunfire. But it was in fact simply a natural disaster that claimed their lives. That deep-seated resentment for humans is essentially no more than residual thoughts pasted on after effect. A texture that's only skin deep. That's why you can't really get to invest in the eradication of humankind. One look at this biosphere is all it takes to see what you really want. That's right, there's something you value far more than eradicating humans. You figured it out too, right, Lady Elaine? Yeah, totally. Oh, I swear, the counterforce, was it? I saw records of it from the 7th Singularity, but it's a truly irritating thing. I can't believe I was able to find a heroic spirit that's perfectly suited to match me. Or maybe it's just that sheer variety is proper human history's greatest weapon. Indeed, I'm very sorry about that. We do have well over 10,000 years of history to work with. Suffice to say, our site has no shortage of experts and specialists for just about any situation you could think of. So with a team, I clearly lost when I decided to go on the defensive. Good grief, I suppose I have no one to blame but myself. It's all my fault for getting saddled with an extra curse and stopping to lick my wounds. If I really wanted to kill you all, I should have taken the initiative and gone after you myself. Oh well. It's not as though I suffered any losses, so I have no regrets about how that whole thing turned out. Now that the original Beast Fort, Primate's murder, is gone, I thought I might be able to take its place. But I guess it's just a pipe dream now. That's where it really feels like this whole planet has it out for me. My dreams of becoming a beast have been dashed. You Chaldeans have walked all over me. It's so infuriating, it feels as though I might just lose my mind. You know, now that it's come to this, maybe I'll just blow myself up and take this whole place with me. Eep, oh, this is bad. Queen's guy must be acting cute about it, but she's deadly serious. Trust me, she's a staunch believer in taking everyone with her if she believes she has to go down. If I make a proposal, why not just, well, stop? Forget about trying to become a beast, or pretending to be one of the foreign gods' disciples, or having anything to do with Chaldea or human history. You can just leave it all behind and be done with it. I have a third option in mind. One that doesn't involve either us dying or being wiped out. What do you say, Miss Koinskaya? Will you give it a chance? I mean, you don't even care about humans, right? So don't you think it would be ridiculous to risk your life for something so insignificant? You know, that's a good point, Chubbs. Now, don't look at me like that. Believe me, I'm not going soft on her or anything. I'm just thinking of what's most likely to get me out of here alive. This whole place is part of Koinskaya, right? We have no chance of escape if she blows herself up, so there must be some kind of compromise here. Not to mention that, well, this isn't a long spell. There's no actual need for us to kill each other here. No reason we can't just close this peacefully. So if we can't talk this out, there's no point in us fighting. Isn't that right, Elaine? No, young master of Chaldea. You didn't grow up as cold-blooded mage. You're an ordinary person who's been thrust into a position of extraordinary responsibility. So I'm sure you understand what I mean. In fact, you probably understand better than anyone. Yes, sir, I do. I hear you, Goffy. Fighting to eradicate every last one of your enemies is such a pain. Did you just have to put it like that? That might have been one of my top 3 all-time best moments in my whole life, you know. Oh, sorry. I guess I'm not too good at playing things delicately. I didn't mean what I said, though. We're talking about the kind of war where all you get for your troubles is a pile of corpses, right? And you'd rather not fight it if you can help it, right? I'm just saying that right. I'm just saying I'm right there with you. I'm genuinely astonished. I would have thought you in particular would be nursing a deep grudge against me, Your Excellency. Oh, believe me, I very much am. I'll never forget the mistakes I made in Chaldea, or the many atrocities you've committed. But this isn't about any of that. I'll pay the price for my foolish mistakes, and you can pay the price for your crimes in your own time. My, how cold of you, Your Excellency. You really did turn out to be a third-rate right to the end. As a mage, of course. Still, as the loser, I have no right to choose. Go on then, kill me, seal me away. Do what you will with me. won't make much difference either way. Even with me out of the picture, there'll still be a second or third. Come now, didn't you hear me? I said I have another option. Yes, proper human history can be cruel. There are never enough seats on the boat you want to ride. I have a pretty good eye, and I know about a lot of things. When it comes to the Lost Belt, Shelby has no choice but to destroy them to ensure theirs and humanity's survival. Oh my god. That's not the case here, though. Your world has nothing to do with human history. Yeah. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more convinced I am that you should accept my proposal. There's absolutely no reason for us to try and kill one another. Really, it's simple. That's not how I see it. I've already put down roots here in my birthplace. This world is the cradle I need to metamorphose into a full beast. Once I begin the process, I can't move from this bond until my transformation is complete. And now I've failed, big time. If it's not possible for me to mature anymore, I'll be stuck in this spot forever. Even if you succeed in taking back your precious humanity and proper human history. My little world here in the corner of Siberia may cause all sorts of errors when it comes time to restore it. She has a point. We could argue about exactly how we're going to take back and restore proper human history. But I can't deny that the scenario she's describing is a real possibility. So, what should we do then? Maybe it'd be better if we just put her out of her misery? We could always try cutting off her head and seeing what happens. Ibuki, please, shut up! What do you think, Master? If you think you should behead her, just say the word and I'll... No, that's okay. You said there's another way, right, Taigong? That's right, intact. I think everyone will be happy with what I've got in mind. Now, if I may... This place is a reality marvel. It's an inner world that perfectly reflects Koyan's mindscape. It's not as distorted as the singularity created with a holy grail, nor does it have the finality of a lost spell. Which means this world can continue to exist. Sure, I suppose it's possible that it can impede the restoration of humanity, at least if it were to stay here. But what if it was somewhere else? That's right, it could go somewhere else. Someplace not even on this planet. Or do you truly think there's nowhere in the endless expanse of space where you and your world could continue to exist? That's it. A place where this world wouldn't interfere with the restoration of humanity. Space. It is at least theoretically possible. Since this world's outer shell seems to be exceptionally strong, I think it should be more than able to withstand even the harsh vacuum of space. Of course, it would need a way to preserve its atmosphere too, but if we give her a mystic code with the right spells embedded in it, then... Full. Well, Nash, I don't think I've ever seen you so excited. Easy there, girl. Just take it easy. Yeah, Mash, take it easy. Wait, Nikiti, you're already feeling better. You really are tough, huh? That's my master for you. Nikitich, have you recovered? Mash used the medicine in her shield to heal her. Ow! Easy there, Mash. Easy does it. Why don't we finish hearing him out? Oh, right. I'm sorry. It was just such a beautiful idea he came up with. I couldn't help but get excited. Don't apologize. And a day that's spectacular deserves a little excitement. That is the third option I propose. We temporarily freeze Coin Sky space-time and send her to a world out into space. Of course, I'll set the freezing spell to automatically defrost her space-time once she reaches a safe location. Are we gonna fucking cars her? Whoa, slow down. Space-time freezing space travel? What are you saying? We're gonna fucking cars her. That's practically magic you're talking about, especially the former. It's literally, this entire thing is magic. That's the point of it, dude. Allow me to explain. Well, I understand your concerns very well, Director. Ordinarily speaking, sending an entire landmass into space would be the stuff of science fiction. However, this is no ordinary landmass. This is a reality marble. A single being's inner world. Which means, significant look, if we can halt the forced deployment of this reality marble on its surface and return her to her original human size, exactly. It won't change our actual mass, but in this case, size is what matters. That said, even at human size, it would be difficult for me to launch her into space with the power I possess. So I'll take the space to shrink her down a little more until she can fit in the palm of my hand. Then I'll be able to send her out into space, no problem. Up. As far as freezing her space-time goes, the fact that this world is a reality marble works in our favor. I wouldn't have to interfere with space-time directly. I would only have to be slowing her down her natural life cycle as much as possible. Which would be effectively indistinguishable from freezing her space-time. Well, Miss Coinskyle, what do you think? What do I think? Needless to say, there will be no humans to worry about once you've left Earth's orbit. You can freely pursue becoming an evil humanity even without any humans around. You can expand your world further. And if you are feeling especially brave, you could even try giving your children self-awareness. Of course, there's also the matter of the Tree of Emptiness branches currently covering Earth's atmosphere. Those could very well get in the way of any attempts to launch you into space. Then we'll just have to clear them out of the way. That would make things easier. So what you're suggesting is, after we cut down all the trees of emptiness, but right before we begin restoring humanity, we send this world, Tungsuka, off into space. You've got it. Now let's get started, shall we? Whoa, whoa, hang on. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the sheer magnitude of what you're proposing here. Space-time freezing, space travel. And what's more, you're planning to launch an entire reality marble without even a rocket or a space shuttle? Man, that sounds awesome. I mean, or just calm down, all of you. Tagang Wang, even if you can reduce her size, you're only talking about her outward appearance, right? You yourself said her mass wouldn't change. Even if you could provide the crazy amount of energy necessary to launch a massive mass like this into space, how in the world would you make it exceed light speed so it could reach other celestial bodies? Even the storm porter's 3 magical reactor cores running at full blast in tandem wouldn't reach anywhere near enough power. Well, as it turns out, I do know a way, and a proven one at that. Yeah, it's called JoJo. Tell me, everyone, are you familiar with Noah? Yeah, I'm playing with one. Actually, two. Noah? You know, the guy with the arc. Oh, the guy that's in arcade. Ah, it's right on the tip of my tongue, but my brain is so foggy I can't put a finger on it. It's the one with the raven at the end, right? Me and Noah from the Old Testament. A raven at the end, huh? The one who built a huge ark and used it to save 2 of every animal from dying in a worldwide flood. That's the one. Wow. As a matter of fact, he and I are old friends. He taught me all sorts of neat tricks. Really now. Really. Ah, so that's your game. This is all starting to sound a lot more plausible now. Wait, is Noah's Ark a fucking space colony? Really, am I the only one who still is lost the fuck in a chicken soup store? Ah, I get it, because Tungsuka is a fox, too? Good one, Goffy. That wasn't my intention. I may not be as good at building arcs as Noah if I could still study it directly under... If I still studied directly under Lord Nuanashi Tianzan. And back when I was in my prime, I managed things that even a divine Beyond will be proud of. So even if it is impossible, I'll find a way to make it happen. That being said, I'll still need your help to pull it off. Nothing onerous, mind you. All I need you to do is sit tight and let me cast my spell in peace. Is he telling everyone to shut the fuck up? Well, Miss Tungsuka, do you accept my proposal? Of course not. Have you gone completely soft in the head? Break your arm patting yourself on the back if you want, but leave me out of it. I could still kill myself and take you all with me. Why have I agreed to such a ridiculous proposal? Oh, I think you will, Tungsuka, after all. That's a mutually beneficial business deal, no? Gotta use the capitalism against her. You just had the exact say exactly the right thing to take advantage of the one principle I hold dear. I think we must have gotten too close. Fine, I'll go along with your plan. Beast 1 was vanquished through dialogue. Beast 2 was vanquished through separation. And now, for Beast 4, you found a mutually acceptable answer for both parties with no bloodshed necessary. You sure about that? Because the command spells I had to use to defeat you say otherwise, bitch. Congratulations on the successful elimination of yet another beast, everyone. You convinced this fox to go home with her tail between her legs. So, of course, I only do so under duress, because I've lost. Alright then, Lady Ling, give me all the magical energy you've got and then some. Go for it. I think I got a weapon. Good news, Tai Gong Wong. I'll give you my blessing, too. Oh, I got a weapon. Wow. If this spell fails, you'll be blown to smithereens, right? My sticks are saying as much. Very astute. Alright then, everyone. If you could all lend me a support, I would very much appreciate it. You got it, Slick. Thanks. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'll help if you need it. I doubt it'll come to that, but thank you, Lady Ibuki Doji. That's oddly reassuring. Mo. I'm afraid you don't know the first thing about stage arts, but I'm wishing you the best of luck, Taigong. Much obliged. Oh, we got a cutscene again. The Kunlun Mountains belong to Yuan-Shi Tianzhen. Invested in the fish-tailed golden crown and the crane ropes, unite the heavens and earth as one. An immortal aura, godly and pure, divine Xian of paradise, descend now before us. In my hands lie the peerless treasured blades. Encompassing geography and astronomy alike, the 8 trigrams lie within me. With them, I am on equal footing with a divine Xian. And as proof, before me the King Father of the East, Dong Guang Gong. To my right, the Flame Emperor Sheng Nong. Behind me, the Queen Mother of the West, Xiang Mu. To my left, the Mother Goddess Nuwa. May the great Jade Emperor bestow his blessing upon us under the torch dragon Zulong's radiant light. Protected from memory space, force connection. Oh, back to video. With initiative from Yuan-Shi Tianzhen, spirit of the Lingbao Tiazun, and expertise from Dao De Tiazun, I reach the heights of the heaven of jade purity. To the source of all things, Taiji, now hear my plea. Hurry up! And give me all you've got. Oh, wow. Well. Tiny lights dance through the air. These lights particles, presumably a result of Tai Gong Gong's spell, begin to fill the hall. And we're probably doing the same across the entire special region. They had a warmth to them, as if they had a life of their own. Then, the particles began to surround Goyenskaya's body. My, quite pretentious, Great Sage Articast. Pushing yourself so far beyond your limits, all to launch me into space of all places. I wish I could be there for the launch, but I doubt that'll be an option, which is why I programmed it to work automatically. Once displaced, your reality marble space-time has been completely frozen. It will spatially compress into the shape of an egg. Not unlike the world egg seen in the Indian or Oceanic mythology. One day, when humanity begins its restoration, the skies will open up again. When they do, your world egg will be launched into the stratosphere and eventually arrive at the place where you can live in peace. It could be a corner of outer space, or it could be another celestial body. The rest will be up to you. You can set up your world wherever you like, and it's no business of mine what you do once you have. Humanity will not be able to interfere. That sounds great if it actually works out. I can't think of many things more expensive and time-consuming than space exploration, after all. You know, I still don't understand. Why work so hard to resolve this in a way that lets me live? I'm not the fair-faced golden fox. I'm not the evil demon you once pined for. True, you're not. It's a great shame, too. I too was misled by my superior on that score. Heh. My children never grow or evolve. They're little more than mindless meat puppets. From your perspective, you must think my love and hate are simply warped. So why save a world like that? Why would you even want to save me? I killed hundreds, thousands of animals, and even more unfairly than humans. I've sworn vengeance upon humanity and gone around acting as though I speak for all animals. This kingdom I've made has no future whatsoever, and I didn't even try to give my subjects self-awareness or wills of their own. Don't worry about it. This is just something I want to do. Oh, come to think of it. Did I ever mention that I could be a bit egotistical? It's hardly my place to say liars should never be rewarded. I'm quite a skilled liar myself, you know. Besides, we humans have an obligation to do all we can for you in the natural world. Truth be told, there are a few things in this world more evil than humans. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. It's Nickum. From the very beginning of our history, we've been responsible for countless deaths. For centuries, we've gone around wiping out other species as if our lives depended on committing mass genocide. We've killed and killed and killed, relentlessly, even enthusiastically. The number of lives we've taken must be beyond counting. We have done as we please, whenever we've pleased. We have to make amends for these sins. Even if it's impossible now, it's something someone with the power to set things right must, and will do, one day. And today, well, it was just fortunate that someone with such power happened to be around. I see. Well, thank you for that positively vomit-inducing answer. Then allow me to respond in turn. You didn't come up with this plan just now, did you? You obviously had this in mind for someone else, and just decided to do it here instead. Oh, right. Let me say one last thing, Chaldeans. I may have given in and acquiesced to going along with this plan. But don't think this means our business is concluded. If I ever decide you lack the power to clear the skies, well, you see where I'm going with this, yes? I'll crack my world egg open from the inside, put my world's roots down in Tungsuka, and eat every last one of you humans alive. Make absolutely sure. You never forget that. We will, I promise. I remember coins, guy. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, nothing. I was just admiring the brave face you're putting on. Ah, you really are an irritating little man, aren't you? But I guess that's alright. I'll play along and go to sleep, at least for now. Farewell, everyone. Aren't you gonna say thank you? When somebody does something nice for you, little Yasuka, you're supposed to say thank you. What's your problem, cat girl? What do you think you're doing, interrupting my beauty sleep just before I'm about to nod off? Are you sure this is even going to be a safe flight? Say it already. No. It's okay, you don't have to. Take care, Tungsuka. See you in the gacha. Ugh. It really is frightening how absurdly trusting you all are. According to myth, the world we live in was once an egg. And just as we living things were born, so too was the world around us. Thus this egg world egg contains everything, even as it rocks in its cradle. Aita Guang, Lu Sheng of the heroic spirit, declare to all the gods of the heavens and the earth. This world egg needs no protection and no blessing. It has decided of its own accord that it cannot coexist with humanity. And so, I ask only that it begin safe passage on its journey through the grand expanses of space. If possible, I also ask that my calculations for its course are perfect. Well, then again, I'm sure they already are. World Egg Tungsuka, you who contain both Sanctuary and Hellscape. You who so despises humans. Peerless infant, monster born in and of Tungsuka. May your journey be safe and... Love is fate, fate is... The old Tungsuka forest. We're back on the bleached earth. It's all the same wherever you look. Yes, senpai. There's no more sign of NFF's headquarters, the Death Zone, or the Life Zones of Aranosaurus and Babbling Brooks. They were here not too long ago, and now they're all gone. No, that's not right. Since this endless void is the present default state of the world, maybe it's more accurate to say it's gone back to the way it used to be. So, it really is all gone without a trace, huh? Where's the world egg, Taigangong? I hid it in a place time and space work a little differently. It's not as out there as void space, but it should keep the egg safe from anyone trying to meddle with it. Then, when the time comes, when the trees of emptiness roots are gone and the skies are clear once more, it will launch into space automatically, and no one will be the wiser. So sorry, forget it, huh? Sounds good to me. Phew, I have to say, I'm absolutely exhausted. I don't blame you after what you just pulled off. Thank you, Lady Elaine. I just hope I've succeeded, truly, in bringing this conflict to a mutually beneficial conclusion. Senpai? I just had a thought. Oh, please tell us. You can't become an evil of humanity without genuine love for humanity. That's what Abe no Seimei told us. I remember, that was during the mission he and Kyo. Oh, little Seimei. I mean, what are you talking about? The only one and only Abe no Seimei? Huh, I see. An excellent question. Unfortunately, one I am happy to answer. You know how I told her that she doesn't actually care about humans at all? Yes, I remember. You said you use your sage arts. Indeed, I did. I used them to look into the very core of her central nature. How can I put this? You see, when I said she doesn't care about humans, I was maybe fibbing a little. What? Fibbing. Fibbing. Well. Hey, now, settle down, foe. You're scaring Cebu's young. So, you're saying you lied? I did. Defiant. Vote. Ow, but not in a bad way. I promise you it wasn't some malicious deception or anything like that. If there's a kind of lie you could justify telling, it's the kind I told her. Your lie was justified? Yes, that's right. Although she does actually hate humanity. I sort of used that as a jumping off point to convince her otherwise. I mean, she really did seem like she couldn't care less about humans, right? I mean, she really did seem like she couldn't care less about humans, right? That much was apparent in both her words and deeds. The idea she didn't care either way was both true and false. A lie and not a lie. So yeah, she does hate humans, and I was genuinely looking forward to witnessing their extinction. But at the same time, given how she came into this world, she actually loves us too. Humans, humanity, humankind. No matter how much we may burn down forests or wipe out other species, no matter how much she may say she's aware of the fact she can never peacefully coexist with us, she still sees us, the primates who claim to dominate this world, as just another species of the animals she loves. What's more, some animals even form bonds and friendships and love with humans. She can neither deny nor ignore that. All has to say, she has a genuine love for humankind. Which is also why she resents us so much. She absolutely meant it when she said she wanted us to die out. The existence of the Death Zone, which was filled with animosity and the drive to murder humans. The various skills she acquired to kill us. Her 40s manifestation. Oh, that was quite genuine. Even though it was this great horn she had, right? The mark of a mature beast. She sure had horns that we totally got to see in this cutscene. Right, I saw them too. And so my conclusion is, Koinskaya does in fact love humans. But at the same time, she also hates them and wishes them dead. So she's a hypocrite. So much so that it made her want to swear off humankind forever. Fofo. Not that both loving and despising something at once is actually unusual. That's no less true for humans than it is for beasts. Though some of us are more aware of that fact than others. That's true. I think all the other beasts we've met so far have held those same conflicting feelings to different degrees. Ow. So does that mean Koinskaya didn't want to hate us any more than she already did? She didn't want to hate us anymore. Yes, I think I understand what you mean, Senpai. I think she chose to set sail across the sea of stars because she wanted to let go of that hate. Not for humanity's sake. No, that's right. She did it for all animals, including humans. Oh, looks like my time is up. Oh, are you sad to see me go? That's so cute. Well. Yes, don't worry, he's young. We're still going to go. Besides, it would be impossible to use a secret technique that would let us stick around. At least in this spirit origin. Though it is hard to tell which reason it is, given the timing and everything. Huh? Hard to tell the reason for what. Well, obviously, I'm obviously about to return to the throne, but why? Is it because the special region is gone? And humanity finally came to recollect rogue servant who's been going around without even a holy grail keeping him here? Or is that I'll literally demolish my spirit origin, the spirit core, by defusing a Divine Xeon level stage art? Well, what do you think? Man, I don't know. You're right, it is hard to tell with this timing. Of course, I'll accept my fate either way. I'm obligated to fulfill my responsibilities. Given how Tom above which Queen's Gaia modeled herself. In the image of Daji, the fair-faced golden fox that is. Our culture is, in a way, partially responsible for her. And taking that responsibility falls to me. But hey, at least I managed to do something about it. Ow. Not heartily. Well, this is it. If we're fortunate enough to see each other again. I'd appreciate being summoned as a caster next time. I just might be able to come back as a grand. Oh, god damn it. Let me go. Ah! Well. You're supposed to come up with your farewell line ahead of time. Oh, looks like it's my time too. Of course, I already know what I want to say. This is a good fight, a good adventure. And I really enjoyed our journey together. I did too. We had a few difficult battles. Oh, we saw some beautiful things along the way too. Oh. So I really enjoyed myself too. Ah! Let me live. So long, and thanks for all the fish, Sneakatitch. Bye, Chaldee. Don't go dying on us too soon now. You hear? Farewell. And just like that, they're gone. Oh, I'm gonna miss having them around. Tagung Long, Ziguzang, Nikatich, Dragon. I never did regain my memories. I really hope that doesn't mean I forget about all this after I get back to Chaldee, you know? It's okay. If you did, I'll just tell you all about what happened again. Aw, thanks, Master. You're so nice. Fool. Well. Are you trying to cheer me up? Well. Fool. Goodbye, great heroes. You were lots of fun to hang out with. If we ever get to see each other again, I hope we could go drinking next time. Fucking alcoholics, I swear to God. I think we forged a deep enough connection that we'll definitely see him again. Yeah, I think so too. Oh. Senpai, it's a shadow border. Hey, there you are. We got through. You're both okay. And so's Ibuki Doji, I see. We're all okay too, and don't worry, the shadow board is working just fine as well. We even managed to get in touch with the storm border, so they should be coming by to pick us up any moment now. Yep, so you all stay right where you are. Got it? Oh, one more thing. I'll tell you again properly after you get back, but I think you should hear this now, too. Well done, both of you. I'm considering this coin sky hunt a great success, so make sure you two write your mission reports accordingly. Yes, sir. Understood. Ah, beautiful beast. A superlatively beautiful woman, your beauty undiminished by the dreadful harm you have done to this world and its people. You are truly strong. I lost more allies than I could count to you, many of whom I considered friends. But I'll never forget the battle that I fought to capture you. I fought so many times that I was about to die. But eventually, he won. He finally disposed the Shang dynasty and imprisoned you in demon-binding chains. He never stopped struggling. You were relentless in your determination to survive, even if you had to live in filth or subsist on mud. Over and over, you begged us to spare your life. Over and over, you cursed the world and everyone in it. Somehow, even that side of you is beautiful to me. Yes, even in your final moments. Goodbye. Goodbye, Daji, Millennium Fox Spirit. You who are more beautiful and more terrifying than anyone I have ever known. Yes, goodbye to you as well. You who are more detestable and more precious than any that I have ever known. I hope your death is longer and more painful than any of your wretched kind. I'm afraid I won't be doing that. I'm going back to the Kunlun Mountains, and one day, I'm going to become a Xian. Indeed. Indeed, I suppose you are. Whereas no matter how much I wish for eternal life, I'll never get it, and you will. Ugh, I hate everything about this. Well, fine then, if that's how it's gonna be. I want you to live the rest of your eternal life, cursed by every beast that lives. You're cursing me? Yes, I am. Unless you scoop up every last drop of blood that spills from my head after it's been cut off. You'll be cursed for all of eternity. If you're going to enjoy eternal life, you'll also have to live with eternal regret. You're really quite frightening, you know. You mean you didn't know? Yes, I am. I'm Daji, the terrible nation-ruining beast, and the living embodiment of disaster and evil of humanity. And I will always hate, curse, and despise you. According to legend, Taganguang Lu Sheng was so absorbed in his writings during the final days of the Shang dynasty that his wife filed for divorce and left him. Years went by. After the fall of the Shang dynasty, after Lu Sheng gained tremendous acclaim for his role as the lead tactician of the new Zhou dynasty's army, he was given a domain of his own as a reward for his service. Shortly afterwards, his former wife reappeared seeking reconciliation. In response, Lu Shang spilled some water from a bowl and said, "If you can return this water to the bowl, I will let you back into my life." That just sounds like a modern fucking reality show drama. But of course, spilled water never returns to the bowl. What has been spilled can never again be what it once was. A sad fact of life. Huh? You want to know what actually happened? Well, how can I put this? Huh? Where am I? I don't get it. I heard heroic spirits say in the Throne of Heroes. So if the throne is a collection of humanity's information, then this blue sky is probably a dream or something. Either that or some kind of hallucination. Even that festival over there is probably... Wait, a festival? Don't tell me. Now that I, the brave Bokatir Dobrnia Nikitich, am thought to be dead and never returning. Are they trying to make my young wife take a new husband, even as she waits so patiently for me? Is that what this festival is for? Some kind of bullshit wedding ceremony? Is that what's going on here? No, wait. That can't be right. I don't even know what year it is. Although, hang on. I'm pretty sure I set out to save humanity, or rather, my motherland of Russia. Huh? So does that mean heroic spirits aren't completely separated from the throne? Whatever. So, are they really going after my wife while I'm away? Again? Don't they ever get tired of trying the same stunt over and over? Good grief. Stealth. If Russia really is in danger, I have to save it. I am the Eternal Warrior who could just do just about anything. Yeah. Except raising kids. That's right, it was 1908. In that year, I, Dobrnia Nikitich, materialized in Russia. As a Bokatir of the Sun Prince, I have some ties to the goddess of the sun as well. The radiant eastern goddess was present, celebrating the birth of a new life. She said, so what if this new life is inhuman? So what if she was born screaming? Though she might not reach the sun at its zenith, she was still born from a brilliant light. That makes her my child. I see, that makes sense. And so, I ventured into the heart of the site of a massive explosion. I made my way through all sorts of obstacles, endured all kinds of troubles and hardships. I fought and killed strange creatures, things that were neither dragon, nor insect, nor anything else I knew. That had been warped beyond recognition by the fragments of the rock that devastated Tungsuka's forest. There on top of a pile of fallen trees that had been burnt to a crisp, I found you, still a baby. I gave you a name, and I gave you food. I stayed with you for as long as I could, but I was still only a hero spirit, an empty transient shadow. I couldn't be there to raise you into adulthood as much as I wished otherwise. I couldn't be there to lessen the burden of your curse, or let you vent your frustrations. I could only be there when you met your end. I'm sorry, Yasakaya. I hope you can forgive me. She will, I'm sure of it. Ah, it's you, my beloved spouse. Don't believe me? Check for yourself one day. I bet you'll find Yasakaya more willing to forgive you than you suspect. You think so? I hope you're right. I can't imagine she will. Still. That'd be nice if she would. Oh, god damn it. And then the final part, the epilogue. Preservation of Humanity Clock, December 31st, 2019. Chaldee World Clock, December 31st, 20XX. 9:30 p.m. inside the dock, Chaldee base under lockdown. I wonder what's going on, Senpai. I didn't think we'd be coming back to a lockdown. I swear, what's all this about? Don't tell me. Don't they realize we just got back from a successful beast hunt? If anything, I was expecting them to throw us a party in the cafeteria or roll out the red carpet up in the command room. Why are they keeping us here in the dock, and what's this emergency briefing all about? Where is Sion? Why isn't she here right now? I'm sorry, Commander. Sion gave us these instructions herself. Uh-oh. Why are they in parentheses? I was really looking forward to cooking up a feast to welcome you all back, but we can't use any of the base's facilities today. I'm afraid I have to ask you all to return to your rooms. I'm sure the Marines will come to get you as soon as it's time for the briefing. If I had to guess, I'd say they're gearing up for a big end-of-year cleaning. Cian's always been a stickler for things like that. So she probably wants us to usher in the new year with a proverbial clean slate. Huh? Professor? Where's Holmes? Coin's guy's reality marble forced him to disappear when we first arrived, but he's gotta be back by now, right? Oh yes, he's here. Now that Beast's force signal is gone, the spirit origin graph is working fine again, so we're good. I believe he's going over your combat logs from this latest mission with Scion in the command room right now. I can't choose a pronunciation for her name. So we're going to go back and forth, boys. Gotcha, that does sound like him. Okay, we'll go along with the instructions too. So, should I head to the command room while everyone else head back to their rooms? Uh-oh. Also in parentheses. Actually, Da Vinci, we'd like you to go back to the Warrior's computer room. Nemo nurse. Oh, it's also in quotations. I don't like that. Cian says she needs your help with some urgent clerical work there. Urgent, huh? Well, that doesn't sound good. But sure, no problem. I had it pretty easy this last mission anyway. Alright then, everyone please head back to your rooms. And congratulations on a well-deserved victory. End of year cleaning, huh? Maybe the Marines are cleaning the communal spaces then. I think I'll go help them after I get back to my room. Why don't you get some rest, Senpai? It was a very long battle after all. Good idea. Maybe I'll grab some shut-eye. I think that would be best. Okay, see you tomorrow at the command room. Bo's been staring up at the ceiling since we got here. Knock knock, I'm here to help you pack. Here you go, just throw all your stuff into this container. Hey, Ann, what's this about packing? Huh? You mean you haven't heard? You guys are all moving to new rooms, right? Yeah, it is. She's kind of been, like, the base of my online identity for the past 11 years now, so I decided to have my model designed after her. Specifically, the changes include the headphones, like the amount of color in the hair. Just like the main design changes or whatever, kind of separate it. So you're supposed to gather up your personal belongings in 30 minutes and meet up at the dock when you're done. Oh, and don't worry about tidying up or cleaning the room. Yeah, I know, 11 years, right? She'll turn 11 on, like, February 8th. Last year, she turned the same age that I was when I made her for the first time. She's old. So I'm sure you can understand why I had such much of an attachment to her as I do. Anyway, Cyan said he won't be using it again anyway, so why bother? Now go on, hurry up. Besides, the captain was all. It's very important that everyone be on time for this. He sounded real serious too. I'm glad to see that everyone made it back to Chaldea Base without any casualties. Congratulations on your successful beast hunt. Boy, that is a load off my shoulders. It's good to have one fewer unknown quantity to account for. Yeah, the full story behind this name. Basically, I was trying to do another name, but it was taken already at that point in time, even though the game was only like 2 years old at the time. So I changed out one of the vowels, and it became Elaine, and I just forgot to capitalize it. So that's been my username ever since then, because it said like put in a nickname, and I never went through XXX insert edgy name here XXX phase at all. So when I ran into other unique nickname crap or whatever the hell, like for example making a Twitter handle and like trying to go into forums that used to exist for this game, I ended up just slapping CN at the end of it because that was initial class initials, Code Nemesis. Back when Code Nemesis was last stage for this class. And then, if somehow Elaine CN is already taken, which has happened a couple of times, like on TikTok, I use CU, which is the current class initials, Code Ultimate. And then CVT, which just is just something I made up for the VTuber project, which specifically refers to Code VTuber. So that's the whole story behind that. Anyway, now, if we could just use the essence of the sacred sword we attained in Bern to create a spell optimized against a foreign god. Then we can finally make our move on the enemy's home base. Speaking of the enemy's home base, Miss Sion. You presume that the foreign god will create her own reality marble-like domain, much like the way Koinskaya did, yes? Is that the remaining unknown quantity you are concerned about? Oh, did I let it slip that there's only one unknown quantity left without realizing it? I thought I did a good job keeping that a secret. I did not even tell Captain. Yeah, because this was like the beginning of my modern online identity or whatever. Like before that, I had other usernames, but it referred to like Sonic. I'm not gonna really get into those, but my personal YouTube channel, not my VOD channel, still has references to it in like some of the Google shit. Because I don't know how the fuck to change it from the cringy shit. And technically this name came from a Sonic OC name. It's just I had to change a vowel. So it went from being a Sonic OC name to my name. Fun fact. A few months ago, they did a nickname reset. Where they nuked all the accounts of people that hadn't logged in for like 20 years. So that way people could take the new nickname. The old nicknames that have been taken. This was the nickname that I was looking for back in 2013. And since this character is the second oldest in my account, and I didn't like what her name used to be, I decided to fulfill the prophecy. So now she gets to carry on the name that I originally wanted for my character all those years ago. And on this character, my main character, this was the default pet that you got back in like 1907. And that's another Sonic OC name. So yeah, Sonic's engraved a lot in my identity, even though it's not immediately obvious. I have even more Sonic names spread out along my account from over the years. Like... specifically referring to how this character's color scheme reminds me of Shadow the Hedgehog. So that's why that's Bet Hedgehog. Sonic fan dub. Yeah, Coco wants me to play Sonic Adventure 2 at some point, so I'll probably be doing that eventually. But yeah, I also have my old Debbie here, and this guy. This one's Ninetales Power because she has like a nine-tailed fox or whatever the fuck as like her patron. This one's Zero Tails Power because this character's English voice sounds a whole lot like fucking Tails for some goddamn reason. Let's see here, anything else? Oh, also we have Sega Seraphim over here. And this is because this class is named Genesis. So yeah, no, Sonic's kind of like a thing on this account. There's also a lot of Danganronpa references looking over all the names. Like, for example... Danganronpa. 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 All those names, Danganronpa references. Danganronpa chat. Who knows, maybe I'll do V3 on stream at some point. Because I played through Danganronpa 1 and 2 on my own time, but I still have to play another episode in V3 on, for myself at some point or another. It'll probably be sometime way in the future, if anything. Because that's still a maybe. So play at least Danganronpa 2, and then you can join stream. Because another episode takes place right after Danganronpa. Like, in between Danganronpa 1 and 2. And then V3 is like a whole other timeline that kind of just references the other games. So play Danganronpa 2. Especially since they'll make Coco's name and her nickname for me make more sense. Anyway, let's finish up with the plot that we came here for. Anyway. Oh, I expect any number of people besides myself could have figured that out from your various invitations. You have never objected to any of our numerous operations, but you have been most insistent about the order in which they are performed. It was hardly a stretch to determine you did so to eliminate the various concerns you've foreseen in a particular order. Oh, that's fine. I mean, part of the point of stream... Is it like a major point of streaming to, like, interact with chat? The story's mainly here because so that way I'm able to talk about something about just being silent like 90% of the time. Talking with chat is supposed to be like a major part of streaming. So engagement is good. Trust me, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about either, Sonic Mario. Oh, that! Kingdom Hearts. Unless you want to pay for the entire Kingdom Hearts collection, I'm not supporting Epic by buying it myself. And I'm too lazy to yar her it off the Pirate Bay. Then I'm not buying it for Switch, because who the fuck would buy a cloud version for Switch? And I don't have a PlayStation. Oh, it is cool, totally. I'm just too lazy to figure out where I have to get the specific emulators for the PlayStation consoles or whatever, and finding the ROMs. I only know of Dolphin, and that's because of Wii and GameCube means. Yeah, you know where the pirate games, I know where the pirate Photoshop. Anyway. Flat. And now, Beast Forward, the greatest obstacle standing in our way, is out of the picture. I was under the impression that she was the last such concern you had. I literally cannot afford Photoshop monthly. Over $100 for just Photoshop, or like $30 or whatever the fuck it is? Are you shitting me? Hell no. So you know I'm gonna yar hard that shit because there's literally nothing else I can compare to Photoshop. Just because it's catered towards like creative professionals or whatever the fuck doesn't mean that it should be restrictive for like literally everyone else. Like I think students could get a discount on it, but college students aren't gonna be able to afford it even with the discount. And it shouldn't take someone being a college student in order to be able to get a fucking discount. Just pay a premium if they're going to be using it for, for the sake of having our resident regular over here in the streams, I'll probably wait until they finish, Danganronpa 2 before I start, streaming another episode of free. And maybe I'll do a summer camp stream later on. Who knows? But that's going to be a distant future thing. Again. You're literally the most consistent person to join these streams behind Coco herself. And Coco's the one that's pushing me into doing this VTubing thing in the first place. Anyway, plot for now. Anyway. However, I was clearly mistaken given that you were mentioning such other concern. Coco needs to take responsibility for her actions and be here. Anyway. And since I cannot imagine there are multiple variables more concerning than the threat Beast 4 posed, the logical conclusion is that the only one remains, no? Yes, that about sums it up. I should have known you would have figured it out, Sherlock Holmes. There's one final matter I would like you to attend to before I fight our showdown with the foreign god. What might that be? Determining her true identity or notable traits? No, we will not be able to do anything about that until we actually face off against her. No, the last variable I'm concerned about is much simpler than that. But I cannot blame you for not knowing what it is. After all, this is a problem even you overlooked. Well, I do not know what else to do about it but laugh. If not even Shiva can observe this particular problem, there's no way we can do anything about it. Yeah, because Coco over there is planning on becoming a VTuber as well. So, as she was talking about, having me join her in VTubing or whatever, VTubing hell. And it was like, I didn't necessarily want to at the beginning. Because Coco's going, like, the whole 9 yards or whatever, getting a full live 2D model or whatever, and, having all these different designs and aspects and what have you, and all these different, like, commissioned commercial pieces and what have you. So she hasn't had the chance to debut yet, even though she's the one, originally the one with the idea. Meanwhile, I just found someone on my feed who was like, $120 models. Come get your $120 models. And it's like, their design's nice enough. So I commissioned them, got my model, and she puts me into finally setting up everything in order to do the streams. And thus, here we are. It's something to do, so I do it. And Lord knows I need something to do. Because then I can also work on my games library. And actually play some of the games instead of having them all raw on my Steam. Yeah, we've known each other for like 8 years because of Danganronpa. I'm sorry, this is really not the time to be laughing at the sheer magnitude of the danger. It all leads back to Danganronpa. And I can't even say who I am. Because, that's a spoiler for you to figure out. But Coco's Coco because she's Kameda. And my nickname is a spoiler. So, Coco, don't say it in chat. Wonderful. And I got to take him off because I was someone I went to middle school with, so it all points back to middle school. Yeah, that's where her nickname's from, too. She loves that beta design. Then also you got a lot of your inspiration from, yeah, Elsword. We're basically the same person, totally. And I watched Nico B for my playthrough of Danganronpa. Holmes, would you like to bring them to Spirit Organ Graft? There's a small chance I might not be able to bring it all the way to the border, but you can definitely get it there. Chudley Base is in an extremely precarious situation right now. According to my thought acceleration and memory partition, I cannot guarantee your safety even 10 minutes from now. So I need you to get to the border ASAP and bring Da Vinci the graph. You can't guarantee your safety. What do you mean you can't even be sure what's going to happen in the future, even with your powers of calculation and prediction? I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I enjoy the engagement. Being able to get along with new people is nice. Because I suck at that usually. Then why not use the Prime Messis a second instead, since it can calculate even more than you can? I would, but I cannot. At the present moment, it is little more than an overlarge paperweight. I have already moved its data to another container, and I'm rebooting it even as we speak. Then you need me to transport the Spirit Origin Graph because... Exactly. I'm glad I do not need to waste time explaining further. Just between you and me. Trimesis II predicted that Chaldea would suffer some very heavy losses on this last mission. Why, it outright declared the mission would be a failure. Can you think of any reason why, Holmes? Of course, reading the logs earlier was enough to give me a chill. Beast 4 had been saddled with a significant disadvantage before she could hatch, the curse she received in Britain. That curse forced Koi and Sky into a difficult position, leaving her no choice but to undergo rapid growth. But even so, Elaine's loss was all but inevitable, and not because she and her team would be unable to defeat her in battle. Their fates would be sealed the moment they set foot in her domain and went to fight her in its center. Right, Beast 4 was prepared to destroy herself along with her domain and everything inside it. Essentially, she had set a trap in which her hunters would die the moment they defeated her. If we consider living to fight another day for the true victory, then Chaldea would normally have lost that fight, but... Indeed, thanks to Tai Gong Wang, Director Gorloff's personal feelings, and Master Elaine's clinching remark, Queen Sky was convinced not to go through with her self-destruction in what was truly nothing short of a miracle. They successfully transformed a fight to the death into a discussion, therefore eliminating the idea of victors and losers entirely. Yes, it was the best result I could have hoped for. I knew my faith in Chaldee would be rewarded. That being said, according to Trichmessus II, Chaldee is going to be wiped out today. There's nothing we can do to avoid it. This is where our true loss comes. Warning, warning. Gravitational shift detected 3,000 meters above the Wandering Sea. Matching sample phenomenon. Olympus matching practitioner. Yu-Yo-Olimari. Conclusion. Pseudo-black hole created by the foreign god. What? An island that moves with the void sea, a mere image reflected in a place cut off from space-time. An interesting idea, at least for Earthlings. That explains why not even my omnipotent sight, able to even see down to the level of individual particles, could find it. It does not exist in this time. There was no point in scouring the ocean to find it, since it was never within my grasp in any case. To put it as Earthlings might, it's like you've been jacking my signal. Or maybe it's more like you've been hiding in my backyard. However, their pathetic little hideout is a secret no more. Do you see? Once I really started looking, it took me all of 3 seconds to find it. I haven't been harmed, of course, but I still need to punish you for having the temerity to defy your god. Hear me now, you fire-wielding insects, you miserable nest of hornets. Your sovereign has decided that you shall be crushed like the insects you are. Warning, the foreign god is creating a gravitational field in the Wandering Sea airspace. Prediction, the Wandering Sea will be destroyed in 15 minutes. Evacuate immediately. All Chaldee staff are to proceed directly to the Shadow Border at the dock. I repeat, the foreign god is creating... Whoa! Seriously? I thought there was no way the Wandering Sea could be found. When you say gravitational field, you're talking about the kind of pseudo-black hole we saw in Olympus, right? Not even the Wandering Sea can endure something like that. What's gonna happen to the base? Is everyone here? Yes, Senpai. All the Chaldee staff are here and making our way onto the Shadow Border. The only ones we're still missing are Holmes and Sia. My apologies for the delay. I'll explain later. Time is of the essence. I have the sphere origin graph right here. Come, we need to escape immediately. Believe me, I'd love to do just that, but what about Sion? I'm going to need to have a talk with her about failing to foresee this despite all her talk about prognostication. At this point, she's as much of a member of Chelsea's staff as anyone. We can't leave her behind. I wish you could have heard you say that, Gordoff. But right now, our own escape takes precedence. Miss Sion said as much herself. She also said she would catch up to us later. Her exact words were, "My name is on the lease to the Wandering Sea, so to speak, it makes it my responsibility to shut the 5 gates completely." Doing so will take her approximately 20 minutes. I trust you know what that means. But Holmes, that's... You gotta go back and get her. No, Elaine, she was very clear with me on this point. Make sure that you prioritize Charlie's escape above all else. I promise I will catch up to you soon. Well, soon might not be entirely accurate, but it definitely will be there for your final battle. That is the whole reason I ran away from the Atlas Institute, after all. For the record, this is all playing out exactly as I predicted. I'm actually something of a hardcore gamer, so believe me when I say I'm absolutely not going to die without seeing how it all ends. LOL. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, bro? Hello? Remember, Sion is an Atlas alchemist, and they do not make future predictions lightly. As such, I accept what she said as fact. If you want proof of that, consider that we are all here and prepared to depart on the Shadow Border. Meanwhile, Da Vinci and Captain are already on the storm border preparing for launch as well. She always knew this would happen. As such, we can be reasonably certain that she has also prepared her own individual method of escape. Oh yeah, I suppose you do have a point. I did wonder why I was suddenly being asked to pack my belongings. But I suppose it only makes sense that our enemy will be taking more proactive measures against us now that there's only one lost belt left. So it's probably inevitable that we would have to leave this place sooner or later. Indeed, there was bound to come a point when we could no longer remain at the Wandering Sea. Hence the living quarters on the storm border. Sion planned to use it as our next base of operations from the very beginning. Remember, Chaldea was never officially under the Wandering Sea's protection. I believe it should strive to protect all those living in the present without aligning with any particular faction. An organization that strives to protect those living in the present, unaligned with any particular faction. Indeed, yes, you're absolutely right, Administrative Advisor. Munir, Elaine, hurry light. Hurry up and board the Shadow Border already. The rest of the staff got on ages ago. Yes, sir. Connection to Selen's Gate severed. Connection to Ellen's Gate severed. Connection to Guennon's gate, severed. Connection to Fushibuka's gate, severed. Connection to Gane's gate, Oh? Is something wrong, Professor? Did you forget something? Or rather... Who the fuck is that? To what do I owe the pleasure? I never expected to see a mage of the real Wandering Sea that reveal themselves to a modern mage. Is that strange? This will be the last time you and I see each other. Have things changed so much that it's no longer considered polite to part ways in person? I see. No, you're right. That remains polite in the modern era. Unfortunately, our institute has sort of been going its own way for a long time now. Our members tend to favor meeting over screens. Mirrors, threads, the internet, anything besides speaking in person. I am something of an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute myself. The Eltonam family has a spiritual technique called the Aetherite that enables us to hack directly into other people's brains and hijack them for our own ends. However, my father was quite the doting parent, and he showered me with affection every chance he got. I think that is why I came to see the value of interacting with other people in person. That is why I do not use Aetherite, no matter how handy it is, as well as why I'm so naturally upbeat. So I am truly honored and delighted you came to see me yourself. Thank you so much for giving me this chance to speak with you face to face. You are still in that time period, right? Is it not costing a staggering amount of magical energy to make this call? It is. Enough to kill an entire continent. But no matter. I didn't have anything better to do with it anyway. That's why my mentor agreed to let me waste it on a visit to the future. Your mentor? Do you mean one of the mages who created the real Wandering Sea? I was told there was no one left behind in Gane, but between you and your mentor, it sounds like there were two. Only within the Lost Belch, that is. Outside of them, Ghana, the Gate of Rebirth, should rightly no longer exist in your time. Regardless, the Wandering Sea of 2019 is about to disappear. It's no business of Chaldees whether it exists or not. Oh, so you're not going to scold me, even though this island's about to be destroyed as a result of you lending it to me. Of course, the Wandering Sea will always exist. In the distant past, they built a workshop on a remote island in the far-off seas to cut themselves off from humans and gods alike. And they erased it, along with the area surrounding it, from that universe. The Wandering Sea is now a child lost in space-time, an eternally missing person. No one can observe it or touch it. No one except for the 5 gates. The Wandering Sea that appears in every time period is no more than a shadow cast by what the Wandering Sea once was. Even if the Wandering Sea of 2019 is destroyed, it only affects 2019. That destruction will not affect the past, the future, or of course the true Wandering Sea itself, as it was completely erased from space-time. Now I see. I used to think of that each of the 5 gates led to a workshop. But they are the time gates. I understand now. They are able to communicate with the Wandering Sea from before it was erased, no matter the time period. Exactly. I was once a mage from the AD era, just like you. I only began living in the Wandering Sea after my mentor in Ghana invited me to join. You said you were an iconoclast at the Atlas Institute, which means there's nowhere in this world for you to call home. There are only so many mages who can learn Wandering Sea's teachings. I know. I have heard you gather applicants only once a year, each time choosing only one to join you. That's right. However, there are actually very few qualifications for becoming one of us. As long as the Mystics' fates align such that you are there when a gate opens, it doesn't matter who you are. And one of the Wandering Sea's gates is open right now. See on Eltenam. Thank you, Fabro Roll 1. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid there are still things I need to do here. Do not worry. I will lock up properly before I leave. Though I am sure you and the other members of the Wandering Sea consider the foreign god to be a problem you can safely ignore until the distant future. For myself, Elaine, and the rest of Childee, it is a matter requiring our urgent attention and action. So I cannot go through with the gate with you at this time. And if this should prove to be the only time the gates open before me. That'll simply mean it was not meant to be, and I will just have to try and win a different lottery. So I thank you sincerely for all your help thus far. I see. Very well then. I will leave the cleanup to you. One last thing. We of the Wandering Sea did not lend Chaldee shelter. We gave you an opportunity, Sion. An opportunity for this incomprehensibly bizarre plan of yours. Safe travels, Sion Eltnam, daughter of the Black Earth. Go wherever your predictions take you, like a lone bird soaring through the underworld. What a peculiar analogy. As far as I'm aware, I have no connection to either the underworld or birds. Oh well, maybe it will all make sense someday. Now then, I had better get back to work. It'd be no fun to just allow the base to be destroyed. If it was going to go out anyway, then it may as well go out with a bang of its own making. Now then, let us see just how much punishment the foreign god's physical body can actually withstand. Oh man, the gravity field's already sucking up the top of the Wandering Sea. We can't wait any longer, Captain, or we'll never get enough speed going to escape. I know. Tomlin, Kawada, Octavia, Chin, Kan, Elrond, Marcus, Minier. Elaine, Mashfo, Gordolf, Holmes. There, that's everyone on board. Stormborder emergency launch. We're getting out of these waters at full speed. That's all well and good, but what if that damn Ola Murray comes after us? Look, she seems like she's wide open right now. What if we took this chance to strike? There's no point. We don't have any weapons capable of even scratching her. If she decides to come after us, then we'll just have to make sure she doesn't catch us. All hands to your seats. Professor, set the ship's interior dampeners to maximum. Bridge to the bow. Move the dimension-piercing time stream to the stern. We're going to use the aperture recoil to help us accelerate. This will be our fastest launch ever. Professor, I'm counting on you to control the hull. Yep, you got it. My calculations are all done, so I'm good to go whenever. Set all 4 Trident engines to full throttle. Stormborder, move out. Huh? Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh! Did we make it out? Yes, no sign of pursuit from the foreign god. Hey, Coco. You might want to log in. We get a free costume suit ticket. Anyway. We've just left the North Sea and we're currently on a course for the center of the Eurasian continent. We'll continue heading east towards the Pacific Ocean. Any other questions, Da Vinci? Holmes? What happened to the foreign god? I thought I saw a nearly blinding flash of light when we were making our escape. And betting now is the Wandering Seas. No science counterattack. The same way the foreign god compresses ultra high density mass to generate gravitational fields. Sea compressed the Wandering Sea down as small as it could go, then hit the foreign god with the full force of its decompression. Though I can't tell if the foreign god isn't coming after us because it injured her. Or if she just didn't notice us escaping. I see, so she refused to go down without a fight, eh? I expect nothing less from an Atlas alchemist. But now what do we do? Is Sion really gonna come back? And don't we need her to keep the Stormborder working and have Trimaxis II come up with mission strategies? No need to worry about that. Trismegistus II is already here on the storm border. That was the whole point of the end of year renovation, after all. Huh? Is there anything more iconic than a giant supercomputer on a massive flying battleship? It really is the stuff of dreams. What? Ah? Ryan? I can see from the looks on your face today you thought I blew up along with the Wandering Sea. I appreciate your concern. Unfortunately for you, I am God. I'm sorry for misleading you. I am actually a I have a somewhat unusual constitution. After I locked up the Wandering Sea, I set the island to self-destruct and came to the storm border by myself. It is the kind of like manipulating my existence probabilities. So you can think of it as something similar to you May Run's atomization. Now I see, of course an alchemist who lives by numbers would never willingly blow himself up. Sacrifice their own life. What matters to them is not what follows after the fact, but their currently ongoing calculations. Yeah, every action serves your own interest, or so I presume. Correct. As they say, the good you do for others is good you do yourself. Or why couldn't you have told us sooner? You decided to play the martyr, didn't you? Do you have any idea how worried we were? Or, well, not me, of course. I'm the Iron Commander. But did you ever stop to think how the rest of the staff must feel? We don't need any more sacrifices, damn it. Oh, is that true, everyone? Yep, don't ever do that to us again. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Me too, and I think I speak for everyone when I say we all feel the same way. I'm so happy to see you back safe and sound, Sion. It must have been a very hard work, demolishing the Wandering Sea like that. Damn it, I had no idea. Well, I wasn't worried. I knew you were tougher than most servants. More importantly, now that we're all caught our breath, we should decide our next course of action. As of now, we'll be conducting our missions from the storm border. We'll continue to fly in random directions across the Earth so the foreign god can't track us down again. We'll only land for maintenance and refueling. The storm border may be an excellent ship, but even it can only last so long without a proper port of call. Which means we'll only be able to pull off one more major operation before we need to dock. Do keep that in mind. We're well aware. Regardless, only one lost belt remains. Once we have completed the spell we need to face the foreign god, Chaldea will make its way into the 7th lost belt. It won't be long now before we confront you, Oglomori, the being who calls herself the foreign god. I trust that you have no issues, Commander Gordoff, Miss Elaine. No, we're about to finally enter our final phase of this campaign. Fine with me, let's do this thing, I say, but only once we've prepared for every contingency we possibly can. course. We do need to process the essence of the sacred sword, of course, but it's also imperative that we figure out what makes the foreign god tick. Is she really Ogla Marie, the former director of Chaldee? Why does she look the way that she does? Until now, defeating her has been our only choice, but the more we can understand our enemy, the more options open up to us. This last mission with Koi and Sky proves it, right, Elaine? Right. So, now that's all settled, we should start getting used to our new environment. I say we all split up and work together and make the Storm Border the best damn base Chaldee's ever had, starting with the checking out the new facilities Theon built for us. Hope you guys are ready, because I think we're about to be busier than ever. And that's Tungsuka Sanctuary! Not as bad as people made it out to be. Yeah, aren't the custom motions cute in this game? This is what I spend money on, cosmetics. Because they're cute. I have other ones like Funny Piano. That another character can sit in the other seat of. Got Hot Pot. We also got a pumpkin that I always use, despite the fact that it's not Halloween most of the year, because I love the pumpkin. I have a whole bunch of others too, because I collect them. You have basic ones like the tree stump. How does a robot fall asleep? I'm not sure. If you got money to burn, then why not? But frankly, I think a lot of the aesthetics in this game are just good to look at, even if you don't bother to actually play it. Because the gameplay can be kind of ass to do. But I still enjoy it anyway, because I have a problem. Still have to gaze upon all the cosmetics I've gotten over the years. Teacups. Place of Unfulfilled Promises. Which another person could sit in this chair. Me collecting manga. Anyway. You have funny little ones like this. Oh, Coco's here. Hold on. But piano. Pianos. I mean, a lot of these were just collected over the years. Because the system's been out since, like, what, 2015 or something like that? Let's see here. That's money, money, money. These two, or these three, or actually four, were all three. That came with, like, events. Technically, this game's as old as 2007, but the English server came out in 2011. I joined in 2013. This one allows for another person to sit there. And there's a whole lot more where these guys came from. That I don't have on this character. Like this, for example. This. Oh, totally not. Sonic music's where it's at. I mean, Sonic music does warrant that reaction. Imagine being cool, couldn't be me. Imagine actually playing a Sonic game for your first experience, for your first foray into Sonic games. Couldn't be me. I watched Super Mario Bros. Z, and that's when it was over for me. That ass Super Mario Bros. Z was my introduction to Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm pretty sure I told you about that, Coco. Like, I made you watch Super Mario Bros. Z for a reason. I used to be a Mario fan, and then I watched Super Mario Bros. Z because I had Super Mario in the title, and I became a Sonic fan. Super Mario Bros. Z is the reason why I went on my way to buy the side comic for IDW, the Scrap Mikhail one, because it had Mecha Sonic in it, because Mecha Sonic's the best goddamn character. It's always the Mario to Sonic pipeline. Obviously, we know Coco's opinion on favorite Sonic game, but what's yours? Hey, it's a unique pick. Meanwhile, because it was my first experience with an actual Sonic game instead of a fan creation, Sonic 06 is my choice, followed by Black Knight. Too bad the joke's real now. Which one? 06 or Black Knight? Side Colors is a pretty nice game. I still have to play it actually, but I do own both Ultimate and the original Wii version. Same with Unleash. I believe I own either the Wii or 360 version of it. Advance I own 3, I don't have it all because I never had any gameplay stuff. Yeah, I have the original game on a physical like disc or whatever, but I do have Ultimate on Steam if I ever end up deciding to poke at it. Did it get nuked by your mom at some point, Coco? It feels like it would get nuked by your mom at some point. Meanwhile, my Wii games are up in my attic, I think. Alongside all my other Fox games that are on Switch. Because I don't play anything besides Switch and PC. Yeah, have fun getting Game Gear games. And trying to get stuff for the Mega Drive. I think my mom picked up a lot of Sonic games for me, like at a game like Oogie Games or whatever. That's like a nearby game store, and then GameStop and the like. And I just pick them up as birthdays went by. Amazing. Completely average Sonic fan behavior. I say this as I have a small but varied collection of Sonic merch staring at me from my manga shelf. I like giving my plushies my old pairs of glasses from when I was younger. And my classic Sonic plushie gets my first pair of glasses I got when I was in 5th grade. He gets that honor. It's probably a bootleg of something like Obama ate Harry Potter looking at Sonic. Bootleg Sonic. truly a herald of our time to be able to make bootlegs. I don't know, you seem to have visceral reactions to a lot of the curse shit I sent you, Coco. That is fun. Yay, murder! Yes, average Danganronpa fans. Also, average anime fans in general. Yes. Who knows? Maybe as a 50 sub goal or whatever, 50 follower goal, I'll make a Discord or something like that. Because at that point, I'll start having like an actual community. Again, that requires, like, being friends on Steam. You can't just do room codes with that for some goddamn reason. A regular viewer, if you will. Team Sonic Racing. Transform to Superior. Why would I play Garfield car? I'm not a Garfield person. Expert gamer, you say, huh? Well, yeah, because it's a bootleg kart racer. All bootleg kart racers are like that. I just realized the piano stopped spinning. GG. Anyway. If I achievement grind, I'm gonna lose any excitement I get from games. And that'd be bad. Because that's when games doesn't become fun anymore. And becomes a chore. And games are supposed to be fun things. Yeah, you can do that. That's your gimmick. Yeah, because I'm not in the mood 50% of the time. Or probably more accurately than 99% of the time, but I'm doing better at least with starting to stream. Because certainly I've played at least a few more games since I started streaming that I probably wouldn't have touched otherwise. And I tend to do more in the future, it's just that if I get the opportunity to, I'll go back on my old reliables. Because that's my happy place. I'm pretty sure most of my library still qualifies at this point as having never touched. And I have... How many games at this point, Steam? Nearly 150. Well, that's one way to incentivize you. Everything's for streaming, Lifya. Everything's for streaming. All your budget, all your time, all your games. Everything must go to the streaming lords. I'm of the mindset that if I think it'll be half decent to do, then I do it for the VTubing. Because again, this is a side project. That's why pretty much everything's a borrowed assets. Maybe on a pole or something like that. You're gonna have your burnout phase like right after your debut. Because you've set such a high standard with yourself. That's gonna be like... Oh my god, expectations. This is why I'm starting off with basically nothing. Just a bottle and some borrowed absinthe. Because if I don't have such high expectations, I need to be... That I need to be perfect and have all these different things set up and what have you, and make sure it's all according to Keikaku, and it's like... Yeah, but you're also getting, like, overlays and schedules and all these other things set up. And it just goes beyond PNG tubing. Just go with the flow and try your best. That's the way I'm doing this. No funky personas, no nothing like that. Literally, the lore is. It's my character, but I'm in possession of the character. The character itself has been booted out of their body at the present moment. That's literally the lore. Because my character's face is my face on the internet. Just as her name is my name. I mean, I changed a couple of things. It's not exactly... Obviously, it's very clearly based off it. But, there is a couple of things changed in order to spice things up, for example. Like with the headset and decreased saturation with the glasses and hair. And I also changed the little, like, floaty dongles on the side to be kind of droopy. It's ultimately, it's the same body, same design, but it's supposed to envision a much less fantastical pixie dream girl. Or just general anime character shenanigans. And more of the person behind the anime character. Controlling them. I mean, yeah, my V2 model is my self-Sona. That's the point of it. And what you're seeing on screen right now, in-game, is the base of it. Yeah, I was half considering doing it last time I got my hair dyed, but the lady said that it would be more difficult to maintain compared if I just did the white hairstyle, white antithesis style. So that's why I went with white instead. That'd be easier to maintain. I have to say that my hair is like pain in the ass to maintain anyways, but that's also just because I'm bad at maintaining my hair. Who knows? Maybe I'll do black and pink next time. Me cute. Couldn't imagine. So, when are you gonna dye your hair white, Coco? Let me guess, you spent all your money on commissions? Imagine dyeing your hair like Beauty Pie. Wait, why was your hair orange? I think I have a picture from you from around time, but I don't think your hair was orange in that picture. This is why you get done professional at a salon. If it costs, even if it costs $300, because then you won't end up with using his hair. Yeah, the one pic I remember of you from way back when is the one that I did the painting of. And yeah, your hair's orange in it, but the point was doing like colors that represent meanings or whatever the hell. I have no idea. I don't even remember. I think your hair was pretty dark in the original image. It only looks orange to me now because that's how I painted it. For the, to fulfill the assignment that I was doing it for. The ultimate goldfish. Anyway. And yeah, this is what happens when you, have two people talking back and forth. You just get so much information. Random backstory. Especially with two people that go back a decent amount of years. Yes, you are. Congratulations. And none of this is gonna make sense on the VOD. So I'm just gonna have to make a just chatting section of the video. Yeah, that'd probably be smart, but also I think that having us sitting on the piano is a pretty good thing to keep in the center. Anyways. Just maybe. Okay. Duly noted. Okay, I'll check it out after the stream and figure out how to do it then. Hey, it's more content. And talking about the origins of my VTuber. That opens up a whole backstory. Because I have history with this character. She has been the most consistent part of the most consistent parts of my life for the past decade. Oh, but that's gonna cost me hundreds of dollars to do if I get a commission, do I? So I'm gonna have to do a bunch of sketches and edit them together in CapCut. Oh, Lord video's out. Oh, Lord's video's out. And it still looks like it's still in storyboard mode. Amazing. If you want to do fan art, you're free. I feel like having you do a lore video for free is kind of mean. I probably could, but I remember last time I used Adobe Animation, it was a piece of shit. Like, it was a pain in the ass to use. I got along better using the Photoshop animation feature. Maybe I'll finally get that Apple Pencil that I was thinking of getting, and then I can actually try out Procreate Dreams for once. That's literally like the entire reason I got the iPad, but I just have been stagnating and getting an Apple Pencil for it. It's fine. At this point, we're probably going to start wrapping up, winding down the stream anyways. Oh no, any fan art's accepted. It doesn't matter if one person's doing most of the fan art. Because it's great to have fan art in the first place. Oh, the piano moved. We're over there now. Does it only move when... No? Let's doing it then. Hello? I think I have a command for that in chat. Hold on. Gotta actually get up from where I'm sitting. Yep, there we go. I have that command at least. Yeah, probably. That'd be smart. What's up? Oh, it's totally acceptable. Any content is acceptable. That's as long as it's like insane. Like no weirdly extreme like gore or anything like that. Unless it's like tasteful gore or something like that. Or sexual content, like I'm not a sexual content type of person. I feel like that would be weird. Especially with this character. Like, I think that's my hard line there. It's just not safe for work stuff is a no-go. Everything else, commission, fan art, anything like that, fine. Because all forms of appreciation and content are very, very welcome. Feel free to share and tag me if you get that chance. Oh, probably. Are you able to ask them at all? If not, maybe see if they'll post it up to their Twitters or whatever. And just like quote tweet or whatever. And tag me in it. If not, maybe a link to the VOD or something like that if it's a art stream sort of deal. Yeah, it'd probably be the best way. If you aren't sure if they're gonna just post it up to their Twitter later after the stream or something like that, then you can ask them or send the links to the VOD or whatever, because Twitch automatically, I think, creates VODs and just keeps them up for a couple of weeks. So as long as you send it within that time period, then it should be able to be accessed regardless. If not, I'm assuming there's a good amount of other streamers post VODs of their streams over on YouTube at the very least. So that way people can watch them later. At least I would hope so. Because archiving shit is important. Which is why I've archived every stream so far outside of the FNAF stream, because that would get nuked out, or if I even tried, because the MCA is a piece of shit. Oh, that's gross. Imagine not saving your fucking VODs to YouTube. Then it should be accessible via Twitch. Unless they don't make their VODs available on Twitch, in which case, it's even more. What the fuck is wrong with you? And that is good. Thank you for doing it. Archiving is important. Especially for the history of the internet. And uploading this shit to YouTube is fucking free anyways. It's not like you have a storage limit compared to, say having to keep it on, like a hard drive or something like that. I know, for example, my 10-hour VOD or whatever from, the one Lost Belt video ended up being, like, 50 gigabytes for the VOD downloaded to my computer. That's how large these fucking things can get. And at the very least, by having them on YouTube, I can archive them that way, even if I'm not able to easily move them around. And I can't just upload them to a fucking cloud, because most of my cloud shit is only like a few gigabytes to 200 max, I think, on Google. Yeah, 200 on Google, and then like my second highest is 550. Hey, if I can make people laugh, that's good. Anyway. Yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell. Everything's so numb at this point that it's like, okay, I guess. Do you want to know, Coco? Well, I think the main idea behind that kind of thing, especially with androids that aren't necessarily found by their android nature and are a lot more close to humanity than initially spoken, there's a lot of things that can be applied to make it a lot more grotesque. Like, for example, the use of a human skeleton in order to create a structural foundation and having all the nerves and such replaced by wiring and what have you, instead of having like a endoskeleton. You just use like a human skeleton. And extending from that, human skeletons are where blood cells come from. combine that with potentially the concept of a killer robot, and you can have it instead of being... What the fuck are you bringing up, William Afton? Anyway. You can have the blood not either be from the bones, or you can have them be a matter of going on to killer robot concepts and having them be gored up because they just made something else. You know, Coronation Day style. Yeah, I know why exactly you bring it up, I just don't understand. Springtrap's a pretty decent example. But I'm talking about more so like an inverse of Springtrap. Like, or like, well, not necessarily inverse, but like an android's supposed to be humanoid in nature. Didn't Sonic Mario just say that he is he? Or, oh wait, what gender are you, Sonic Mario? I've heard of you before. Anyway. The idea is not necessarily that the android's animatronic. But, more so like a... Okay, so the VTuber's a she, you are a he. Okay. Got it. Got it. Alright, now that that's cleared up, alright. At any rate, the idea I was thinking of... Yeah, okay, alright. But, the idea, like, so we have the skeleton in there, and then with the skeleton acting as a replacement for the endoskeleton, the idea comes up of, also brings up the imagery of, abandoned machine or, abandoned, man-made items, like, mossy buildings and what have you. But it replaced with the, plant flora with, machine, with, gore. If you don't want to go the route of a killer robot getting gore on itself because it murdered somebody. Androids are not animatronics. It's not like Springtrap was built around the skeleton. The spring bonding was not built around the initial skeleton or something like that. It's just, and there's still an endoskeleton in there, like half the plot. Oh my fucking god. Technically, I would qualify as a NASA because this is technically Eve, and Eve is a NASA and all that shit. And it's like, but Android's probably the more generic term. But, let's see here. It's not even necessarily that there's like, the idea is like, how the fuck do I explain this? Coco, I'm going to kill you in real life. Anyway. Oh, of course, the stream starts stuttering as I say that. Okay. Anyway. Oh, don't yippee! Now we're circling back to a Lane Lord because I'm trying to explain the VTuber shit. Let's see here. I keep getting knocked off track. Because the discussion here is starting from the idea of how gore can be added to when the character is a robot. That's how we're looping back to Elaine lore. Because technically the idea here is supposed to be robot body, robot character, gets overtaken by, yes, you're perpetuating the circle of life. Congratulations. Anyway. God damn it. Alright. Robot character. Robot body. Gets possessed by robot. Not necessarily possessed, but direct control is assumed by the creator. And Force Driver. Coco. Alright. Anyway. Creator of a specific variation of this MMO character with all of its specific cosmetics assumes direct control of the character as opposed to controlling it through a keyboard or whatever. That's the basic idea here. Technically, human stuff doesn't get in. Yes, would you like to speak, Sonic Mario? The name of the character relates to Sonic the Hedgehog, because the name is a slight change on a Sonic OC. That's how it relates to the blue furry hedgehog. If you want to get even more convoluted, the Sonic OC's name came from Phineas and Ferb. Because there was one part of one of the songs in Sonic, in one of the Phineas and Ferb songs, I just couldn't make guys anything more than lava sounds, and I liked part of the sounds. So that became the name. Let's make this even more convoluted. And Mario happened in between Phineas and Ferb and Sonic. So that gets involved. What the fuck is that? It's all coming together. Ah, yes, the old RP classic. Because that's how we met for Facebook RPs, at Danganronpa, so that gets involved with the Elsword lore, and then you get the fucking... It could also involve Attack on Titan by virtue of a... Oh no, for like over a year I had the one period of platypus thingamajig for my profile picture. And hell, look at the resource server. Look at the resource server's profile picture. Yes, Perry the Platypus shoes. The ones that your ex decided to call. Looks like something a little... That was a picture of, taken at the Holocaust of some kid dying. Leaving his worn ass shoes behind. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But Phineas and Ferb still prevails to this day. Ugh. Crikey. Everything comes back to something, and that something somehow always ends up being Elsword. And even when you get into the things that came before Elsword, it's like, how did this end up getting? What in the fuck? Wasn't Shadow confirmed not to be an android? Like, if you waited 10 minutes during the Devil Doom fight or whatever, Eggman said that he was being a bullshitting Shadow about being an android or whatever the hell to josh him. Yeah, but they ain't Shadow. The Shadow androids. They aren't our Shadow. They're androids. Because he's the ultimate life form. He can survive and do anything. Yeah, doesn't he blows up? He blows up everything around him with Chaos Blast. Shadow Blast, Coco, you fake fan. It's Chaos Blast. Fake ass fan over here. How do you not remember that? I don't care if it's been 10 fucking years. Yeah, okay, and? Yeah, you got that brain rot going on you. All their brains are broken. It's because of the fucking modern society destroying them. And our wills to live, so we don't bother maintaining shit anymore. It's all about society, Joker. Ugh. Jesus. Didn't I say I was gonna end stream like 30 minutes ago? I Well, this is what happens when just chatting manages to happen. Isn't it wonderful? I don't think there's too much fun when there's nothing at stake for having fun. Imagine podcasts. Couldn't be me. But at any rate, it probably is best that we try and wrap it up at this point. You know, maybe next time we'll do the Sonic stream. Get back to the beginning. Maybe then Coco will stop bothering me about playing Sonic Adventure 2 if I decide to do that. Then again, she probably wouldn't stop bothering me until I somehow 100%ed it, but I'm not gonna try it 100% that shit. Are you kidding me? Just trying to survive it is pain enough. Either that or maybe something else. I don't know, Adventure 2 is more iconic. Adventure 1 has Tikal, but also Adventure 2 has Shadow. Either way, they both get sold by Sonic 06. Anyways. It's not a game that makes full use of the cast instead of having them spread out and get around a bunch of 20-year-old games to one. I don't know, the contrarians that don't like Shadow. I think to be the main demographic that doesn't like Shadow, contrarians. Are people who just think he's cringe. And my favorite character is Metal Sonic. I don't know what you expect. God damn it, we're getting back to this shit. No, I just think he's neat. And I like his Hanakiro's appearance. And also, I blame the Sonic Danganronpa AO that, an old mate proposed to me that features Metal as the protagonist. Yeah, though, let's close out for real this time, lads. Any closing remarks? Alright, my closing remark is God is dead and I wish I was too. Night.